Holy Landlubbers, it's me, your Captain Vasco speaking. Hi, hello, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the 200 choo-choo bits. We're on the hype train. At some point, that'll resolve itself. Graphics be darned. Hey, fun, completely inexplicable fact when I posted to Blue Sky. I refuse to call it skeeting. What a terrible name. Also, I grew up in the age of Lil Jon, and I know what that stuff means. But yeah, like when I was posting link to the stream like I normally do, instead of it being like a weird vacant void with the Twitch logo on it, it actually showed like my like profile picture, which is fun. It doesn't really change much, but it looks nicer, and I like that. This is a family friendly stream. W, can't say that. Can't say think of the trillionaires. Is that the thing you can't say? Or can you not say choo choo? Is that have we reached that point where hand holding is lewd and trains are inexplicably banned? I'm pretty sure this is a safe space for trains stream also, despite the fact that we played a few train games at one time and like one of them like tried to break my computer. I don't even think it was like that intense a game. I think it was just like because it had voxels and it was like trying to like process graphics at all. My computer was like, no, like this machine is like literally a Frankenstein made of chewing gum and wires. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Zagula. It's crazy because like this is the thing that makes me crazy about it, right? Because like there's some like we live in this like dystopian time where like it seems obvious to just sort of dismiss like things that are bad and be like, oh well, like the billionaires have done it for profit. But like the thing that's like wild about AI in particular is the fact that like every metric that anyone's ever used to evaluate the profitability of something is just like we stole like a bunch of stuff to make AI technology exist at all, and it hasn't been profitable for anyone. We committed theft at a level that like has never before been humanly possible, and we still couldn't turn a profit on it, but we did manage to make the environment worse and make like commodities that are valuable to individuals more expensive for no particular reason. It like literally only makes things worse. This is the truth about AI, at least in the current day and age, that truly boggles my mind and makes me feel completely insane. Because, like, even if it was like, oh, it's like so profitable and it sucks to be us, like, somehow that would be easier for me to comprehend, you know? Like, I wouldn't be happy about it, but it would make sense to me. It's true, Brown is on display. I did work really hard on that. Because he was hiding behind Flareon last time, and I don't want to put him away, but he does take up an awful lot of space on my miniature shelves. But I figured it out. I found some friends who were small enough to accommodate him. There's a reason why Google never released this tech to the public until others pushed it out 2 decades early. I mean, it's yeah. Listen, let's not. You know what? Let's not. We're all on the same page. I'm not trying to tell anybody that they're wrong because they're not. Like, I'm pretty openly. I think this is stupid. I just said it. I agree. But like, yeah. I mean, like Zagula says, like it. Like as much as I would still hate it, at least it would like make sense to me how like oppressive the presence of AI is if it was just sort of like, it is like a business model, but it's like no, it's kind of just people are like we've reached it. Like I think it's genuinely emblematic of like a really horrible thing about contemporary life. He says, having hoped not to get super negative on this stream, but knowing it wasn't going to happen. But like when capitalism was sort of adopted by the world at large, we live by this sort of like supply and demand, right? It's like a business becomes successful because it meets a demand of the people at a supply and price that is like affordable for the customer and like can make a profit for the company. You find a balance, you make a good product. There's a symbiosis to this. We've demonstrated as a society that this is not a perfect system, but like there is a rationale that makes it make sense. But like now we've reached this point where like people are like trying to create things, and AI is like the foremost example in my mind. But they're like trying to make products that like nobody has use for and nobody wants, and they just like whoever is making these decisions has the resources to just be like, I'm just gonna keep doing this until somehow I make money. Like I don't understand economics and I don't understand business, but somehow I'm gonna make. It's like literally the underpants gnomes from South Park. It's like cryptocurrency question marks profit. It's AI question marks profit. It just it sucks. It sucks, man. Also, hi Sarah, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the hype train. Those of you resubbing, and also Demolition for the many bits. The questions: how do I add telephone number button to this site that doesn't have rounded corners? That's a question. 40%. Wait, Demolition says his managers admitted 40% of their work is through Chat GPT. They used to collect SEO reports, run numbers, it goes on. That's bad. But like, why would that? Listen, I'm not an expert on your job. That's your job, Demolition. But I don't understand how that is a question that your boss is like trying to like. Doesn't he have? Don't like people? Aren't there people like closer to your level who, even if that question was relevant and not bizarre, like would be able to answer that trivially easily? Like, what's happening? Just read up on the so-called hyperscalers building out these huge data centers who have officially run out of their own money to do so and are now debtors to the tune of hundreds of billions to do something that I have not heard a figure on that scale. That is upsetting. Like that's like literally like the GDP of like entire nations in debt of companies who are doing something that's not profitable. I can't comprehend this. I can't. I don't understand how we've gotten here. Each company is investing in this loop, and the CEO of AI have figured out how to spin most investors in a way that make it sound profitable. But like here, so, and I know this is probably going to make me seem stupid, but whatever. I stream to the internet, and I need to make more peace with that than I do. Like this is the same thing that like inherently bothered me about like the cryptocurrency boom of a few years ago, and I know that cryptocurrency still exists and like is still profitable, but like I think we can largely agree that that's primarily, if not exclusively, as a scam. But like the thing that like no one was ever able to adequately explain to me is like, but like what's the actual use case benefit of like why it would be useful for me to have, why do I want it? And like, I mean, I mean maybe the issue is that we like live in this like hyper emperor's clothes scenario where like the people who are in charge of these corporations that have all this influence like demonstrably don't know what they're doing, and they have too many resources, and now someone has come along to convince them that they're not wearing clothes and that the only way to be wearing clothes is to spend an inordinate amount of money on AI that like isn't reliable and doesn't truly accomplish anything. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you missed it, Zago, but I made that same analogy of that's you're describing the underpants gnomes, yeah, and that's definitely like that's definitely what AI is now in the present day, where like they're just sort of like it is a product, it has no use, it's extremely expensive to make and maintain, and it's not worth that money, but it's bad for everyone. But question marks, and then we make a lot of money. Um, yeah, it sucks. Everything sucks. I don't want to spend too much time being angry. I'm highly emotionally unstable. I'm I thought I was doing okay after a week that mostly wasn't terrible, but like the last like 4 hours, I've experienced like every human emotion at an intensity that's not acceptable to experience back to back, and like not for any like particularly interesting reason. I mean, part of it is that I did watch the latest episode of The Pit, and like I appreciate that it reflects my emotional state of like every character is deeply upset and like mad and everything is bad. But at the same time, like it's a serious show and it's kind of a rough watch. Um, but we got a new class to learn tonight in Slay the Spire, and that's gonna take us some time. But one thing I do want to touch on very briefly is that I finally got around to watching. I've watched the first half, I believe, roughly half of the second season of live action One Piece on Netflix. It's extremely good. It's very, very good. I said that in a way that makes it sound like there's a but there isn't. I wish that I could be as good at anything as the people who do the casting for live action One Piece are at their jobs. I can't I don't think I could overstate to you how Herculean of a task I believe it to be to try and cast real live human beings to replicate the characters of One Piece. None of them are remotely realistic. And somehow they've managed to like really capture just the essence of everyone. To the extent that like characters that like I don't care about, that like they've managed to cast people who I'm like deeply invested in. My only complaint thus far about live action One Piece season 2 is that I can't always just be watching it and just I kind of just want to live there. It's a world where I would die. I'm like way more like Usopp than I am like any character of measurable import to the significant history of the world. But honestly, one of the things I really like, particularly about season 2 of live action One Piece, is that like they do a much better job of sincerely extolling the virtues of some of the more human characters. Because like there's definitely characters who are just like monstrous in terms of like what they're capable of doing. They're in the anime and the manga, they're frequently described as like demons or monsters because of how powerful they are compared to just like people in the world. But like they do like there's I've gotten to a bit where they give like Usopp a really satisfying portrayal of his acts of heroics, and like I was just very pleased and impressed with how they did that. And I think they've done a really good job of like making the whole cast seem like they really have the camaraderie of a pirate crew. It's impressive to me, because honestly I think that even like the source material struggles to do that at times. Keen asks, is the live action version worth it for only One Piece fans, or is it good for broader? I honestly think it's both. Like in some specific ways, I think that live action One Piece is strictly superior to some of the storytelling. Like part of it is that like so far they've done like the first like 2.5. I don't know exactly how you want to evaluate the broader story arcs of One Piece. It gets a little murky. It's been going on forever, but uh like back then there was more stuff that was added just because it was like kind of a cool idea that didn't end up being super important. And like because they don't have like infinite time and money to be making this, they've like done really effective jobs of like streamlining stuff so that like it emphasizes all of the things that are most important and like cuts out stuff that like just takes up time. um but like I really think it is very effective at telling the story of One Piece. And like they've somehow struck like the perfect balance of campiness where like it's a little silly. It's an anime that in and of itself is explicitly a little bit cartoonish beyond like typical anime tropes. But like somehow they like give characters like the absolutely moronic like costumes from the source material, and it just seems right. It just seems correct and good, and I love it. But like the casting is amazing. The story is all handled very appropriately. They've made some like adaptations and adjustments, and so far there's only been like one thing that I like really strongly objected to, and it's also something that the creator didn't like, which made me feel kind of vindicated. That I was like, that seemed like a weird call. But yeah, as my mom can and has attest to in chat, I got both of my parents to watch live action One Piece season one, and I think they both legitimately enjoyed it, which is tough because I mean, like, my mom's seen some like Sailor Moon and some like Pokemon incidentally, but like I don't think my mom's ever like watched an anime. But like, she sees the world of One Piece, and I'm able to answer like a couple of questions that help make the world make sense, and I think she liked it. I think she would not express any. I think she would just say nothing if she was just sort of like, yes, I did watch One Piece. But like, yeah, I highly recommend it. I very specifically don't think it's just for hardcore fans. In some ways, I like it's a lot more accessible than the original, and like because of how long it would take. Like at some point, I should do some math on like how much time it would take you to get as far as like season 2 of live action does by watching the anime. It's stupid. Like the time disparity is stupid. But like it's really good. It's really accessible. I think it's effective for both audiences. Zach said, when they get to Kuma, I need them to cast the biggest, most hugest Samoa. Yeah, they really do. Like, spoiler alert, not really. Kuma is like probably maybe my actual single favorite One Piece character, and definitely my favorite character who's not part of the Straw Hat crew. And that's been true since like literally his introduction. And I've been so pleased with what has happened with that character over time. And I say that with the benefit of being caught up enough that I'm past the doldrums of when I was very mad about what we were doing with that character. But I love Kuma. He's so perfect. I love him. But like, yeah, I mean, just like there's this like lesser villain in the current storyline. Her name is Miss Valentine, who like I don't give a crap about in the original anime. And the actress they got to play her just nails the vibe, and I love her so much. Like I'm obsessed with this like random woman I've never heard of, and her portrayal of this character I don't care about. Who's the guy who sings to whales? I don't want to answer that question because it's like technically a spoiler for one of my favorite things that happens in the whole show. But they do a good job of teasing that. Ooh, is that Phoenix Wright animated emote? That's very good. Apprehensive on Netflix live action adaptations ever since Cowboy Bebop. Well, yeah, but like this isn't a vacuum, right? Like it's existed for it already has a second season, and the fan community at large accepts it, and most people describe live action One Piece as like one of, if not the only, like well done anime adaptation into live action of all time. So like, it's worth a shot. Like you don't have to watch it, you don't have to like it, but it's really good. Anyway, I think it's time to slay the Spire. Also, Death Note live action exists, unfortunately. Like, I legitimately did not remember that. I never watched it because I can't think of any reason why I would want to. And that's before I heard that, like, people didn't like it. But, like, yeah, that just, like, that's so non-essential to my existence. I just, like, legitimately forgot they had done that. Can we talk to the Spire or try to see how it feels? Nah, I'm afraid not. The title is Slay the Spire, and that's the only option I get. Although one of my favorite jokes, I mean, like, I have a couple of favorite, they're not really like dad jokes, but they're stupid jokes that I make repeatedly to the point that they're genuinely not funny unless maybe they just come around again. But I love the, like, someone like gets like defeated or killed in some kind of media, especially one of these like serial killer stories I'm always playing video games about, and I'm just like, ah, it's a shame, died of natural causes. um and I also just love like any like combat focused game, just every now and then being like, have we tried diplomacy? uh by the way, I guess like happy belated St. Patrick's Day. I don't know if you do anything for that. I don't drink, so I just kind of stayed home. I think I'm pretty sure I played Starfinder that day. We tried marrying the Spire. Oh man, someone make that game and I'll play it for sure. Anyway, let's play the game. So thus far, we have now attempted to slay the Spire with 3 characters. Oh, hang on. Evidently someone said birthday. So we've attempted to slay the Spire with 3 characters: the Ironclad, success; the Silent, success. 2 classes that existed in the previous game that I was familiar with. Last week we tried the Regent and it didn't go very good. What's interesting to me is I've now posted all 3 of those videos, and even though I posted the last 2 late in the week, partially because of the previously mentioned Starfinder, and that I ran a little late. The Regent video, that like the thumbnail image is Boss Crab, has like twice as many views as the other ones, which isn't a big number because nobody watches the YouTube VODs, but it's still interesting that it's a relatively significant percentage. But yeah, Regent is new. There's an interesting idea there. We've already voiced some criticisms of how it exists as a class when you first gain access to it. I'm not gonna relitigate that. You could watch that VOD with currently 8 viewers on YouTube. Make it 9. But tonight we're gonna play the Necrobinder. This is the second new class. Has especially low health to start with 66. Same starting gold. A Spire-born Lich who seeks revenge calls upon her trusty left hand Asti in combat. And their starting ability comes from the relic Bound Phylactery. At the start of your turn, summon 1. I'm very excited to give it a shot. Let's do it. I hope you all are well. I'm not. And it's okay for you not to be, but I'm just letting you know I'm like not great. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. My power is yours. Now, I've said that I enjoy this mild addition of like a little bit of character dialogue. It is a little funny in that it's structured where it kind of just feels like most of the time they ignore what you say. Is that true, whaleys? We'll have to ask Laboon. There are many reasons one might end up inside a whale. I don't like that the little stars aren't very visible. You mean with... In what way, Sarah? I mean, I presume you're talking about the Regent, but like, in what way are they... By the way, speaking of new classes and powers, what do we got here? Ooh, they're pink. Lovely. So we got our strikes, we got our defense. Summon 5. Summon Asti with 5 HP. If already summoned, raises max HP by 5 for this combat. Okay, this feels like it has a similar vibe to the sword, except it sticks around. Unleash. Asti deals 6 damage, deals additional damage equal to Asti's current HP. Interesting. So I assume that the lower health is meant to be offset by the fact that you're summoning something that has extra health and can tank some of that damage for you. Region is like when they did energy and MTG and you saw it during previews and were like, that could be neat, and then you actually play with it and you're like, so this is why they don't do that sort of thing. Yeah, I have similar feelings. I won't lie about that. All right, let's evaluate what we should take here. Lava Rock. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. That's so interesting. What an interesting thing that is. Nutritious Oyster. Raise max HP by 11. I'm not gonna lie, we could probably use some max HP, but that's very boring. I do feel like, maybe I'm crazy, but I kind of feel like max HP is a little better in Slay the Spire 2 than it was in Slay the Spire 1. I'm sorry, is the floor boss... Oh, not a giant waterfall, but a waterfall giant. That makes slightly more sense. Our third option is the Silver Crucible. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. That's also very interesting. I'm gonna... I don't know. I feel optimistic about this new class. I'm gonna take Lava Rock and expect to clear the first floor and have something cool happen. Maybe. Hey, Neko, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Proceed. All right. Waterfall Giant, new boss. Still haven't seen that. Boy, you could hit a lot of question marks on this path. Like a genuinely stupid number. I wonder though, is it important for me to be like taking card rewards early? I I'm gonna go against my own grain here. Like this path actually still looks quite good. I think I'm gonna take this left path and hit a couple of question marks, but like make sure I hit some guys early so that I have a chance to get good cards. Like maybe that's something I did wrong with the region, is that I genuinely don't remember what exactly the maps looked like, but maybe I wasn't like doing enough combats that like gave me on class cards. But you know, I had a problem where I felt like I kept seeing like the same two cards over and over along with like a third random one, which like also wasn't helping. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Look at my hand. My hand is amazing. Die for you. Aussie absorbs all unblocked attack damage. Okay, underestimated that a little bit. But block... Okay, alright. Haven't seen these lads before. So... I also don't feel like I've seen aquatic background. But we have waterfall giant. Does like the whole floor change based on the boss? I guess that's possible. I haven't exactly noticed that. He absorbs as much as he can and you get the rest. I mean, that's kind of how I interpreted that, but I get what you mean, that that's slightly misleading as written. I'm going to block twice because I want my hand to live. And then I'm going to hit the one that's buffing itself, I guess. It's a very big bone hand. Yes. Thorns? Don't thorns me. I'm the boost. It's 9. Get out of here with that. So if we bodyguard, then that makes this do 13 extra. Or 13 total. I need to check something. If I strike... No, I should test with Unleash, right? It takes the damage. That was the correct order, assuming that to be true. There's got to be cards that, like, heal it for, like, it's not max HP, I presume. Vasco, are you a big numbers card guy or a small numbers card game guy? What savvy and interesting questions, Aguila. I am a small numbers card game guy. There's a distinction I'm not sure that many people really make, but I really like effective use of small numbers. I would say that Slay the Spire is like medium, which there are very few like medium numbers card games. But, you know, like, for example, a lot of Eastern-based card games tend to use like thousands or like tens of thousands as numbers for like the scale of attacks. But like, you know, I like Magic the Gathering. I like games that can be balanced with like a small scale. I wish you wouldn't hit me for like all of them is like the thing. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna like block. I'm sure it's fine to let the hand die, but like, oh, that's right. That's right. If it's already summoned, you raise its max HP, which also kind of heals it. Oh, and it loses the... It's so interesting that, I get a Thorns combat when I have this, like, HP-sensitive character? Weak potion. But I need your strongest potions. I'm going into battle. Okay, what do we got here? We got an uncommon. 3 energy melancholy. Gain 13 block. Reduce this card's cost by 1 whenever anyone dies. I see what you're going for. That doesn't sound amazing. Maybe there's like a sacrifice strategy where it's more about summoning over and over again or something. We also have a 1 energy attack, deal 9 damage, add soul into your draw pile, which draws you 2. That's quirky. Also, like, small numbers leads to funny things, like Emrakul being equal in strength to 15 squirrels. Yes, I love that specific thing, and also that in general. It's funny. I was a big fan of squirrels when they got added to Magic the Gathering, and, like, invested at the time, like, heavily into squirrels. I bought, like, a casual squirrel deck. Also bought Earthcraft and whatever the thing is that makes squirrel tokens when you attach to a land and like goes infinite really easily. So just like randomly have a copy of Earthcraft, which is like stupidly expensive and not at all casual. But like when they started making more squirrel cards and they were all like combo enablers, I was like, no, like for the most part, I actually just kind of want like squirrels, and like squirrels, like I want the army of squirrels to be relevant. Like I don't want it to be the case that you could just interchange the word squirrel with elf and have the same level of success, you know? And then we've got Pull Aggro, 2 energy, summon 4, gain 7 block. I was on board until I noticed this was a 2 cost. I feel like Reeve is a really solid hedge. The others both feel committal to things I'm not sure if they're good, and they're also both relatively expensive. But, like, this is better than a strike, and it draws you cards. I think it's good. Let's fight another guy. Yeah, these are all new encounters to me. Look at Sea Punk. It's Tangela, kind of. Okay. Bodyguard, probably a good draw. But, we're on the defense. I'm not sure if I'm playing this wrong, but I'm content with how this has looked thus far. Boy, that is a lot of health and damage from these guys for early on. I'm just gonna try and get the hand built up and have it be my win condition for now. It feels more effective than strikes. Certainly a way to play. Cool. So you are not attacking, so I'm going to hit you. And I'm going to hit you. And it turns out I'm going to hit you. Oh, look at that. Nick was on a 3-stream streak. We were talking before about how counting is so hard that there's just no way to do it anymore, you know? Annoying encounter. Not as hard as I expected. Any skull jokes yet? Zaga, I think you drastically underestimate how long it takes to introduce the character who makes skull jokes. Like, I think... I was trying to do this in my head. No, hang on. Let me think about this. So, East Blue was Season 1. Season 2, like, sets up Alabasta. Season 3 is, like... Alabasta into like maybe set up for like Skypia, then like Skypia goes to what is it, Water 9? I always get the number wrong for some reason. It's gonna take us so long. I desperately want to see Annie's Lobby and Thriller Bark in live action. I can't imagine that happening. No, I muted the game because the character is a skull man. But like, you need to have like specific like organ references, or it's not a skull joke. It's just like popsicle humor. Okay, what do we have here? Deathbringer, 2 energy for a skill. Apply 21 Doom and 1. What's Doom? At the end of each enemy turn, if it has at least as much Doom as its HP, it dies. Oh, it's like non-lethal damage in Pathfinder. Okay. Then there's Pull Aggro. We looked at that before. And then Wisp. Gain energy, exhaust. I'm curious. I don't care. I don't want that. That seems dumb. This seems funny. I don't know if it's good. It's like doing 21 damage, and also it makes them do less damage. I think I'm on the right track on like the playstyle of this character, which is good. Sakula says, it's not a skull joke, it's just popsicle humor, is something Plato would have said. I like to think so. Scratch damage also a valid description. You're definitely correct about that, Neko. Well, it's like, there's a minute difference, but it's functionally basically the same. Mainly in the sense that, like, from the sounds of it, unless I'm misinterpreting, Doom can actually cause something to die, whereas you could do, like, infinite scratch damage to something and never kill it. Is this, like, a really mana-intensive class? Like, Wisp feels a little weird to me. And also we've seen, like, multiple things that cost more than one, which I'm not totally in love with. It's poison counters? I don't think it is poison counters. Because poison counters do just kill you. Yeah, I think Wisp is not great. My assessment is Wisp is bad. But like just its existence makes me think I should expect to maybe see more of these like cards that are more expensive than I want them to be. I think I'm gonna... Does Doom also kill you? Well, yeah, but like... I don't like... I just feel like the analogy doesn't... Maybe it's just like a matter of my own perception, but like Doom like doesn't do anything until it does something really... No, I mean, I guess I see how it's poison counters, but it's like it's not in a way that I think is meaningfully distinct from just your life total, where like your life total doesn't matter until it runs out either. Yeah, I mean, like, I want Deathbringer to be good because it sounds fun and interesting. Before I was assessing pull aggro to be too expensive, but like the more I'm playing this character, the more this feels like what I want to do, and like I think is the correct... Like, I want to take Deathbringer. I think it's correct to take pull aggro, but I'm not actually convinced it's any good at all. Question mark. This or that. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a cursed relic. This or that. Lose 6 HP, gain 61 gold, or add clumsy, get a relic. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. I do have a shop coming up. My deck is relatively small, so like spending the money to cut something to get a relic seems good. It's a little like shell prawn. Sludge spinner. Does 8 debuff. Well, I don't love that. For me, I'm gonna block that and poke you. A lot more ways to get energy in the Necrobinder and Regent classes. I mean, you've seen as much as I've seen about this class. But I will say I was not impressed with Regent thus far. What does the relic you got do? That's a great question. I just was like, it would be good to have a relic, and then didn't look at it for like no reason. I think this should tell you how like locked in I am, which is like not. Stonecracker. What did you call me? At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. That is highly medium. It's not bad, but it's very mediocre. It'll help me activate my other stupid relic, though. Okay, he wants to do 6, which is still not, like, a number I like. Don't really have... I mean, I could use my weak potion. I think that's aggressive. My health does currently suck. It's fine. Think you could cook this guy up like a clam? You really got affected by that oyster, didn't you? The one in the game. Now you're just all shellfish. 11, huh? That's like a big number. Stop it. Cut it out. There's a block. Let's... Bodyguard. Let's hit him for 14 and then dead. Oh. Alright, I'm weak. Ignoring the debuff like it doesn't matter. Cards! Stop trying to make fetch happen. Okay, 0 energy attack, fetch. Asti deals 3 damage. If it's the first time this card has been played this turn, draw a card. Isn't that like a reskin of an old defect card or something? Gonna make an Addams Family joke yet? No! Although, with the number of times I'm likely to say thing, having not understood something or like having forgotten its name, I feel like it's inevitable, right? Yeah, I like the vibe. Like, there's something I do really dig about, like, making this, like, necromantic character just, like, openly, like, female-coded. Like, the pink cards and, like, the skull. Like, it's all cool. I like it. Invoke. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. That's pretty good. That's much better than the other thing I saw that gave energy that wasn't good. Ooh, it ups both of them by 1. That upgrade's solid. Dredge. For 1 energy, put 3 cards from your discard pile in your hand. Exhaust. I don't think I want that. Invoke seems... Well, the trick about Invoke is that with just 3 energy and the amount of damage that's incoming, it is actually a little tricky to find a window to play it. It's helpful when you can, but when you can't, it's tough. Fetch. It's close to me between Fetch and Invoke. Someone say Dredge, neurons activated. Were you a Dredge player, Zacula? Or is this a Warhammer Dredge? I'll take Invoke. I think long term it will be good if I shape my deck correctly, which I won't because I've already committed to taking and then getting rid of a curse instead of doing that thing. Fossil Stalker. This thing sucks. This thing sucks. Look at it. Whenever Fossil Stalker deals unblocked attack damage, it gains 3 strength. I hate that for me. It sucks. Oh man, and it is gonna deal some unblocked damage. I'm gonna potion that guy. Idiot. Not a great starting hand, considering how annoying this creature is. I liked anything that put cards from the top of my library straight into my graveyard. Love putting my own cards in the graveyard. It's like my favorite thing in Magic. That's so interesting, Zacula. I like almost the opposite. I'm more upset about discarding cards from hand. So, he's going to do 6. I think I'm going to do Pull Aggro, Unleash. The next set should have my Draw 2 in it. Just a little intro. I'm going to need to do that because I drew none block. Well, there's all the block, I guess. Ooh, but that's not enough block. Block as much as I can and Bodyguard. You do not strike me as a counterspell player. That's a very interesting confluence of things I've learned about your playstyle. You want to do so much damage. Chill out. Kind of hate passing Unleash here, but like... You gotta block that. Well, hang on. So this scales for like max. Now equal to current HP. Okay. I think either way I play pull aggro because it just does all the things. So that can do 20. Get stronger and I won't drop into it. I'll block. Hate this guy. This guy's like doing like the opposite of what I want. Take 2. He gets more strength because he sucks. Unleashed in the bottom 3. Come on, you're killing me. Like I really need that card like now. I need that card presently. Thank you. I'm gonna invoke, I think. Like, the individual attack doesn't help that much, neither does 3 block. It's almost the same as summon 2, but there's upside to that. Could you... This guy genuinely does suck. Can he chill out? Thanks? Oh my god. Summon 5, pull aggro. Unleash. Potion. What do we have? Blight Strike. Deal 8. Apply Doom equal to damage dealt. That's quirky. Flatten. Asti deals 12. This costs 0 if Asti has attacked this turn. Oh, I didn't recognize your game. That makes that 0 cost thing better. Thanks, Nago. I hope you have good sleep. We'll be rounding out our Slay the Spire 2 experience tomorrow with the defect, and then probably move on to something else. I'm not entirely sure what's going on next weekend, cause I don't know. Normally we have like a really clear schedule about like Easter, and like I was checking our like timekeeping database at work, and no, we don't. Like they said they were making some nebulous change, and now there's just like no information. I don't know what's happening. The last one is 1 energy attack Defile. It is ethereal, deal 13. That's not great. I don't love that. This is pretty good. I'm guessing that Doom is probably like its own thing to go all in on. I think I'm more inclined, based on what I've seen so far, to go hand-based. I'll try Flatten. Not convinced I'm making good choices.
The fantastic fighting DT man.
Now we can look at other cards. Poke. Asti deals 6 damage. That's good. Rattle. 1 cost. Asti deals 7 damage. Hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. That's interesting. I'm wishing I had more gold than I did. There's a lot here that's good. Lethality. The first attack each turn does 50% additional damage. That's interesting. I mean, some of those cards, I guess, do extra doom. Undeath. Gain 7 block. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. That's interesting. Well, the first thing we must do... Should look at these. Bellows. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Expensive, but fun. Orrery. Upon pickup, gain 5 card rewards. I think that wording is slightly different. I think Orrery was in the last game and did something similar, but I think they tweaked it. The first thing we got to do is get rid of Clumsy. I would say that was not a worthwhile exchange, but, you know, here we are. Now I have 76, which is exactly enough gold to get Rattle, which is funny. But I think it's better to get Poke, to be honest. I think Poke is what I'm looking for. I'm gonna hope for good amounts of gold and more shops, because I'm gonna want to cut like all of my strikes, I think, like more so than normal. Well, not attacking this turn, so I guess I'll get some damage in on good old Punch Construct. Look at him punch. Okay, let us pull aggro. Alright, that one costs 2, and I'll never remember that, so I'm going to take 2 onto my hand buddy. Okay, so I can poke this guy for free, which then makes Latin free. Which then, what is this? Dexterity. I'm going to take like a lot of damage on my hand. Actually, I'm going to take lethal damage on my hand, huh? Oh no. I'm doing more damage than I'm thinking. I thought he had enough to survive my attacks. What do we have? Melancholy. Still don't love it. Berry costs 4 energy, deals 52. That feels awful. That feels like a card I'm basically never ever going to want. Negative Pulse. 1 energy skill, gain 5 block, apply 7 Doom to all enemies. Now listen, I like Doom. It sounds fun. I think I'm doing hand stuff. I don't think that... It seems like it is possible for Doom cards to like be... Like, this is better than block, right? Like, it does Doom. But like... I need to get rid of these strikes and make this deck more consistent, I think, before I'm willing to be like, let's take a Doom card for fun that's, like, not actively helping me win better. I mean, I guess it does increase the... I guess it technically does damage of a sort. And it also increases the amount of defense that the deck has overall. I guess it is still technically progress towards what I want to do. Ugh, I've talked myself into this thing that's probably objectively wrong. At least we get to do a little Doom stuff. What? Are you always certain when you're doing hand stuff, Zacula? Yeah, I think we're doing hand stuff. I think I'm doing hand stuff. I don't know what you're doing. Something with shellfish, I think. Okay, the self-help book. This lets me add a block to a thing. Or add attack to a thing, because I have none powers again. So... I think... Is probably either, like, add extra damage to poke, or add extra block to pull aggro? It says, from what I've seen on YouTube, while you can build a Doom deck, the current wisdom is that Doom should be used as a tool and not a theme. That makes enough sense to me. Although I wouldn't be surprised if either presently or in a future build, they add like a power or a relic or something that puts that over the top. It seems like something that is technically build aroundable, but like not having seen all of the cards that exist for the class, it's hard for me to evaluate that. I can also put defense on like some skill that I'm like always going to want to play, like bodyguard. What is upgrade to bodyguard? Yeah, just like slightly better. Slightly better. Yeah, nothing here is terribly surprising in terms of what its upgrade does. I think I'll put 2 block on pull aggro, because I basically always want to play that. Cool. You flip to a random page. Defense 101. Don't get hit. Everyone write that down. Vasco note. Don't get hit. You read the rest of the passage. It's surprisingly illuminating. You incorporate these ideas into your battle tactics. Zacula says, so the plan for this game as it relates to the Vasco da Gama video game computer show, to play all the classes once and wait for it to be out of early access. I think it's a little closer to play all the classes once. I mean, if people are interested in seeing more, I'm happy to play more, but like, I think a lot of people are either going to play it in their own time, or, I mean, at the very least, I don't think I'd be playing it like full time. Like, because it's a new game and kind of a big deal, like, I wanted to, like, give it a shot for myself before like inevitably watching every streamer that I follow play like 1,000 hours of it. But like, you know, I think it's a classic Vasco backup game where like I'm having technical difficulties or like don't want to start a new game for some reason, and then I'm like, I don't know, Slay the Spire. But like I'm definitely happy to play more of it. I'm really digging it so far. But like, you know, part of the reason I'm planning through it is because like I kind of want to do a little bit of a blind playthrough with what's available, and you know, like I do want to see other people's takes on it too. So, okay, so we have access to box because we didn't take the thing that like removes box. So we will get some kind of relic, and then we can like question mark into elite into question mark fire, or we can like multiple guys into extra fire. I think I like the right path. Is NL on this? Yeah, I think he's released like 8 videos on it, and it's been extremely difficult for me not to watch them, but I've managed it so far, which I didn't believe I could. Ooh, lantern. First turn of every combat, you get an additional energy. That's good. I need that. Sunken Treasury. A path leads you into a partially submerged vault. There are 2 chests, but only 1 brittle key. The first chest, shaking it, you get a jingly jangly noise, bit of gold. Second chest, enormous, ornate, clearly cursed, lots of gold. Unplayable. Eternal is like you can't get rid of it, right? I don't want that. I'm gonna take the small amount of gold. Yep, there was gold in it. Look at this fellow. Gremlin Merc. Something is off about this creature. Steals 20 gold when I just got that gold. I just got it. You joking me? I don't have enough block? Oh my god, I don't have enough block. Oh, that sucks. Is that worth dexterity? It can't be, right? What a bad opening draw. And what a bummer. But we get 2 summon at the start of turn. So that, man, this thing hits hard. So we got extra energy this turn, which is good because we drew better cards. So let's pull aggro. And then negative pulse to doom. Now we're fully blocking and they've got some doom on them. And then I'm gonna do some damage. I'm gonna do the doom. I'm a little curious as to like conceptually what the intention of doom is. At the end of their turn. Oh, I see. So they still get their turn. Oh, I don't love that. Gotta kill that fat gremlin. Which I think is the response my last dating profile got, to be honest. Bodyguard. I'm gonna use soul. I mean, do I want to take 9? Not really. Do I have anything I could say about that? No. I mean, I guess I can, like, bodyguard to beef up the hands. But if I do that, the other guy gets away. This is an unfortunate draw. It's doomed to all enemies. That's not going to help with this guy. I want that gold back. Would have been nice to draw any of my hand attacks. Would have been really good this turn. Oh, wait a minute. Because I'm weakened, I can't even kill it? Oh, that sucks. I gotta be paying more attention to that. That sucks. That's really bad. Now I've just set myself up to have like the worst possible turn. I mean, he's gonna run away and not die to Doom. God, that pisses me off so bad. That's so friggin' annoying. What an extremely frustrating combat. Fortifier, triple your block. I'm sorry? Oh, it's a potion. Okay, I was very confused about that. Blight Strike is whatever. Cleanse. Summon 3. Exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Just like the top one? Or do you pick one? I don't think that's worth summon 3 and 1 energy. That kind of sounds... I mean, I guess... I guess if you pick, then you can get rid of the attacks and make your deck more consistent. But it's still summon 3. It's like not good. The enemies can just bail. I mean, if that's their special thing, like every enemy in Slay the Spire has like combat behavior, and like they, for the most part, will telegraph to you what that is. Unfortunately, that was like a character that I hadn't fought before, and it has some like gimmick where like first you beat it and then it like runs away with gold that it stole from you. The other thing we have is delay, which gains 11 block and gives you an energy next turn. I don't think that's good either. I'm gonna try cleanse. I'm not convinced it's good, but I see how it's supposed to be good. Oh, good, and now I get to fight an elite after getting like genuinely mad about that. That's just coral. Hardened shell. Skulking colony cannot lose more than 20 HP each time. God, there's so many annoying enemies. Bleh. Well, we're gonna invoke. And we're gonna... defend. If I summon 3, it's not useful. I think it's better to reave here. It really made this game harder. That's my impression. Wait. What did I do? Oh, because it's first turn. Right. In that case, I will cleanse. I will cleanse strike out of the deck. Oh, and he dazes me. That's great. I mean, obviously not great. Do I want to spend my potion on this? Like up to 14. I think that's worth it. I forgot I had extra energy that turn. Might have changed my behavior. Really not locked in if I didn't make that clear earlier. Oh, but this sucks because like now I do like as much damage as I could do to him in like one hit. I mean, I guess it's like free to do this. To do 1 damage, and then I can't damage him anymore. I can doom him and then like block for no value. At least the doom does something. Guess I'll soul to inevitably draw 2 days, but at least I don't draw those same days. Boy, these draws are bad. You'd almost think I hadn't gotten rid of a strike from my deck with this stupid bad draw. I'm supposed to do 18, huh? That's like a lot of damage. I gotta use my other potion to like double the... God, seriously, double days draw? It's quite unfortunate. But yeah, my impression is that this game is actually considerably harder than the first one. Yeah, I would agree with that. Triple your block. It just seems wasteful. 18. Let's gain 9 block. Still survive that. God, 4 more days. Everything hits like so hard now too. I think I might just use the potion. This is really getting ridiculous. Although I go to 10, it's like the same difference here. 14, it would take 5 damage. I think that's fine. I'll save the potion. It could be good for the floor boss. Was he not at... Oh, he's at 15, not 14. God, that's so annoying. It looked like he was there already. Draw cards. Yeah, just draw bad cards. Well, I guess he's blocking this turn, so it doesn't matter too much. Cure all. Gain energy, draw 2. Right, I remember unlocking this potion. Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. I think that's gonna be good. Especially with that stupid card I took most recently. A new power, Shroud. 1 energy when you apply Doom, gain 2 block. That's cute. It's not very good right now. Bone Shards. If Asti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies, and you gain 9 block, but he dies. Yeah, I assume there's some kind of sacrifice build. There was like at least one other thing we saw that like got cheaper based on like the total number of things that died. That doesn't sound great. I'm kind of all in on like having a big hand. Latin is kind of mediocre, but like I could build towards it being better. The other cards are bad. I should maybe take nothing, but I'm gonna take a second flatten. It's like a lamprey. No, it's a fog cloud with a pearl necklace. Hey, Alcadius, welcome to the stream. Come look at my big hand. Boy, they're gonna do like a lot of damage to me, huh? Gain energy, draw 2. I could do 7, and then 24. Take a bunch. Honestly, I think that's fine. It's not great, but I do think it's fine. I also got extra energy, so I can do a mostly block. I don't think I'm spending a potion on this, but I did like half kill it that turn. Smoggy. Can only play 1 skill per turn. Buh. Buh. That's very bad. That's quite bad. I think that skill should definitely be Invoke. What a hand. And he's gonna summon something? What a F-bag. By which I mean fog. He's living fog. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely gonna kill the hand, right? No, if I play negative pulse, he doesn't kill the hand. So I guess that is better by a marginal amount. Oh, and that doesn't go away, huh? That doesn't, that guy does, he does suck. You're not wrong. Not wrong about that. Oh, and this thing has... attack you for 8 damage before being destroyed. But that sucks. But that's really bad. How is this a regular enemy? This feels like the fog status feels like this is like an elite fight. That's crazy. I'm thinking of using my like gain energy draw cards potion just because like this really sucks. Cleanse is bad. Great. Those were 2 bad draws. I mean, I can kill this guy and not get completely exploded. And then I can play a block. And then, like, the question is, like... Man, my draws have not been good these last two fights, and it has made a real difference. So I can, like, use my, like, triple block potion, which is cool, and then, like, not lose out here. Oh, right, soul is a skill, too. Whatever, I'm gonna block and be extremely salty about it. This guy feels like an elite to me. Jeepers, this draw just... Ugh. I literally can only play one card from this hand. Like, I'm, like, really ill-suited for this stupid character. Like, literally cannot play any other card in the entire hand. Oh, and he summons more guys over time. And I didn't draw, like, what I definitely needed to not, like, get completely housed on this turn. Love that. Great. It's so frustrating. That's very frustrating. Hey, Crit Twitch. Yeah, we're in a bit of a bind here. Because I am in a almost exclusively skill-based deck against a guy who lets me only play one skill per turn. And apparently he's not even a boss, which seems kind of busted. I hope you're doing well. And then he wants to do like a gigajillion damage? Are you joking me with this? So I can put him to... Caesar minion. I think the best thing I can do is just like make it so that after I take 1,000,000 damage, this idiot just dies. But like, man, my draws have been such dog water. There's like no need for that to have been that difficult, even as bad a matchup as that is for me. The Scythe. Deal 13 damage, but permanently increase this card's damage by 3. Fear is very generic. One energy, deal 7, apply 1 vulnerable, but it's like also ethereal, so it's like bad. So, retain, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Listen, I'm in kind of a bad way. Scythe is kind of my jam. It's a little bit like Claw, but kind of worse. No, it's removed until end of combat. Does that make it better or worse? Probably worse, right? Like, there's an argument that because it's so expensive, that's an improvement. I should not take this. I should maybe take deal 8 damage to all enemies, because, like, that last fight showed that I'm not currently well equipped to deal with small guys. I don't love this. I do want to get rid of attacks from my deck, but this is like a utility thing, and it stays in my hand for when I need it. I think it's decent. Question mark. Please be a good thing. Okay, shop. Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. Ah, that would have been good to know. Could get a third flatten, because I apparently hate myself. As if we don't know that about me already. Can't afford these relics. I feel like this was in the first game, but called something different. I'm just gonna remove a strike. And hopefully never fight another thing that's just like, you can't play skills, have a bad day. And then we're gonna rest. I would like to do upgrades, but my health is already bad and low. I like that when you rest with the big hand. That's a lot of health for this one. Okay, let's... It's not attacking, so I think I'm gonna, like... I probably shouldn't do the summon, huh? Reeve. Oh no, I have the extra energy this turn. I think that's fine. I'm gonna cleanse the last strike out. And then I think I'm gonna do the summon because it's flexible. Steam Eruption. When killed, deals 15 damage at the end of your next turn. Oh. Well, that's bad. Oh, hey, I got the upgrade on Bodyguard Plus for the battle. That's good. 8. I could really use, like, an energy this turn. Any chance the Colorless Potion makes that happen? What do we have here? Deal 6. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add to your hand. Panic button. Gain 30 block. You can't gain block from cards for the next 2 turns. Purity. Retain. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. Exhaust. Ooh, these are all bad. I'll take Seeker Strike. It's not amazing right now. He wants to buff himself and debuff me. Do we have any lore on her yet? I mean, you've seen, like... I've gone to great lengths to make it so I don't know anything you don't know. Like, if you haven't seen it on stream,
friends, then
I don't really know it. I've seen, like, a photo of a bird that might be a first floor boss. I genuinely don't know. It's like in Northern Lions, like, first thumbnail. I have no idea what type of enemy it is. It's a big bird. It looks kind of like the Digi-Egg evolution of Hawkmoth? I don't remember. It's been too long. But, like, that's, like, basically the only thing that I know that hasn't occurred on stream. I mean, I definitely think it's, like, a combination of, like, Bodyguard, Defend, plus something? I think I'm gonna do the damage. I don't feel great about that, but none of those options seem any good. Alright, that's less damage, which is good. Got that poke flatten synergy. We'll add some doom. Oh, its steam power is increasing, though. It's kind of like his version of Doom, I suppose. I'll do another defend, and I'll do an invoke to increase my next turn power. Okay. He's trying to heal himself. That sucks. Okay. That being the case, I think I will use Soul. I was hoping to draw into Poke or the attack whose name I don't remember already. Let's add a draw back into the deck. I can play 2 Flattens for the price of 1. Oh, I should have done Pull Aggro first if I was doing that. Am I doing that? Kill 6 now? Yeah, that's bad. That's bad sequencing. 20, huh? Where were you last turn? Doinkus? So 8 and 5, not like amazing. Be nice to have those potions, but I think it was correct to use them. Just gonna add that Doom, hit for 24. That's a big hit. What can I Seeker Strike? It's choose one of 3. I would definitely get Soul. That isn't great. Unless I felt like... But then I still only have like a 2 in 12 chance of drawing it or something. Oh, man. I mean, poke is literally free. And also not reliant on my summon number. Boy, this is bad. It's gonna do like a lot of damage, huh? I think I gotta unleash while the iron's hot. But it is gonna cost me. People are extremely determined to disrespect my Vasco da Gamer video game computer showtime tonight. That's very disheartening. I'm sorry to hear that. Can't believe we live in a day and age where people just don't understand, you know? Gain 9 block, gain 8 block. Sounds like a plan. Do not love the pace at which this combat is happening. I feel like there's got to be like something that heals this guy, right? Maybe some combination of potions, dude. So I get to pick one of 2 blocks for that. Wait, like I keep drawing these hands that would really make you think I have like an equal split on attacks and blocks, huh? So I can add 7 and block a lot and like hit for like a small amount and really not make very much progress. I think my deck might just be too bad for the first floor boss, and that feels awful. Is it worth it to... I mean, the flatten can't be worth it, but the strike is also complete piss. So many things are dealing, like, weakened to me, which is really frustrating. It's not like I do that much damage to start with. I think the only thing that makes any sense is this, and it just sucks. It just really sucks. These draws are so bad. Come on, like these defense would have been so good last turn. They don't do anything for me now. Like, come on with these draws. I guess it's like invoke, strike, so. It just sucks. Everything just sucks. Basically like negating my whole turn. Oh, awesome. And now I draw poke when it like doesn't help. For 25 damage. Come on. I think this is like cleanse, Seeker Strike, unleash, hope for. What do I hope for off of my stupid Seeker Strike? Latin, maybe Bodyguard. Cleanse. At this point, I think I have to cleanse a defend instead of an attack. I have extra energy this turn. That's interesting. In that case, definitely want to play these two. Drops me to 3. No, I think I should cleanse. Well, if I read first, then I could feasibly get the draw 2 effect off of the Seeker Strike, which gives me a greater chance of drawing the cards that are useful here. I think I'd clear... Oh god, there has to be like a correct sequence for this turn. It's just so like it's just so hard to plan the turn when it's uncertain what cards I would see off of Seeker Strike to know how much energy I might need to save. Like the lines are so variable here. I can... Like, I should do some amount of blocking, which means I probably should just eliminate another strike, but that's going to make some of my turns worse. I'm going to still get rid of the defense, since Bodyguard, Pull, Aggro, and Negative Pulse are all, like, defensively oriented. But, like, it still leaves the question of, like, do you reave first? Because, like, you can get Flatten that's basically free. Drawing into that is cool. I don't think you can. I don't know what I'm doing. Take... Let's do 25. That's too many. I'm gonna take Negative Pulse and be really sad about it. And for 27, he's like kind of close to Doom range. Let's soul into something good. Just kidding. What are we at? 8 damage, huh? That's neat. So if I pull aggro and then unleash, I can also flatten. So that's 12, and that's 12. And if I can do a little bit more damage and not die this turn. I mean, Poke is good. Poke literally puts them in lethal range to the extent that now I should just defend as much as possible. Which is like defend, defend. They're gonna... I don't know. They've only been Steam Eruptioning up a few points at a time. So... basically, the first attack wipes out the hand, more or less, and then the KO effect will deal a bunch of damage, but I'll heal when I get to the next floor, so it's, like, probably fine? I don't know. What? What? I just have a turn to block, I guess, is what this means? A little unclear on that. Got some more Doom, you idiot. I don't know. Well, I have none cards in my draw pile. Yeah, I guess that tracks. I don't know, man. Like, none of this does anything. I'm super confused as to what's going on. Why is this taking so long? Dying from Doom made this weird. I don't know, man. It just seemed weird. I don't know. So I get 2 relics because of the stupid relic I took at the top of the floor. Now if people hit me, they get damage back. That, I think, is actually really useful for me. And I'll heal a little bit in stores, which, like, I think I'm planning to hit lots of stores. And then we get a rare card. Yes, but success. But God, at what cost? That was so exhausting. By the way, I don't think I gave you a proper welcome. Hi, for Twitch, welcome. I hope you are well. Let's see what we have here. Eidolon, for 2 energy, exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain 1 intangible. Please leave. I don't want this card. Squeeze. Asti deals 25 damage. Deal an additional 5 damage for all your other Asti attacks. Like in the deck? Where, like, you played this turn? It's very expensive. I don't think I want that. Misery. 0. Deal 7 damage. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. I don't know that this class does a lot of that. It is a little. I guess that works on Doom. The only Doom effect I have works on all of them. Misery bad. I agree, but evaluating the card is more difficult than that. Like, I think none of these... Like, Squeeze has some appeal, but okay, let's... It's not factoring extra damage, right? That's like its raw text. So it does 25 plus 5, 10, 15, 20. Which means that that one, like, full turn attack does 45. Like, I think that's awful. Like, there's maybe a world where that gets good, but that seems like the vast majority of the time that's bad. And I hate this card. I said earlier, I hate discarding my own cards. How about permanently discarding them and then, like, being safe for, like, 1 turn? Cool, I guess, because I really hate playing the video game. Like, I don't understand why I take that game if I want to play the game at all. Goopy Dragon! Oh, thank God I'm not dead anymore. Such malice paints your heart. Yeah, I live in 2026, buddy! We would share the same paint if you knew what's befallen me. Amen! You tell him, girl. There is no peace on your path. Take part of me to ease your burdens. Gross, the top one is literally dragon flesh. Gain an additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that? Hang on. Pale's Wing. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. Wow. Boy, there's, like, probably a world where that's, like, busted with Regent if you get, like, a couple good cards early. Pale's, of course, getting any good cards with Regent seems basically impossible. Pale's Eye. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand. No. Nope. Nah. Close-ish between the first 2. Really heavily leaning towards that first one right now. It does seem like there's a lot of expensive options in Necrobinder's kit. And it's really been a bit of a struggle to, like, not be dead every other turn. Like, getting a bunch of relics is cool, but, like, never getting any other cards? I don't know if my deck is good enough for that. I take the straightforward one. Miss Scarecrow, Mom, Dad. I think it's just randomly generated. I think you get Dragon or Scarecrow on 2nd floor. I don't know if the pool is bigger than that, but I've only ever seen the 2 of them. And whoever it is I've seen on the 3rd floor, I don't remember seeing anywhere else. Okay, what are we looking at? Lots of question marks. Lots of question marks. A shop I can't afford too much. Like, I could remove a card or do nothing. Might be able to buy something. If I go left, I have options to get a late shop, which is more appealing. Also just seems like left gives more and better options in general, but, like, Still gotta narrow it down to like very left or mid left. Early chop is okay, but not great. It heals me, but I don't. I think I want to go like question marks to this branch and decide. I'm probably whatever. I think that's the best choice. Dragon seems like a good couch binge watch Netflix buddy. That was a lot of words. I agree with it, but there's just like a lot of words. Pull aggro. Gain 9 block. Surprisingly not that much block in the scheme of block. So dealing 11. It's okay. It's not great. I'll do some summon next turn and hit the one with the most health. Those creatures are a whole lot. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I have thorns now. I forgot about that already. Just a bummer. Just a bummer, man. Just super bummer, man. I mean, I could play my whole hand, right? So I suppose I'll just do that. Can't think of a reason to not do that. So hit all of them. Kill this guy so that I don't take the damage. I'm gonna block all his damage and then he's gonna kill himself on my thorns. And then I just have to deal with one of them. I got a flatten, which is pretty good. I have none other attacks, which is less good. I think I'm just gonna like... Well, I guess I still have the energy. So I block all that. They're doomed. So they get thorns and die to doom. Okay. My one doom card is doing some work. It's not an extremely viable strategy. Okay, I haven't seen Debilitate. Actually, I haven't seen any of these 3 cards yet. Debilitate, 1 energy attack, deals 7. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. I haven't seen like a lot of that from this class. That seems very specific. Reap 3 energy, retain, deal 27. There's some real junk cards for this class. Unless I have like missed some like entire sub strategy, there are some real like janky, like expensive hit one time cards that are not very good. Grave Warden. 1 energy, gain 8 block, add a soul into your draw pile. That seems okay. I would like to be offered like another poke or 2. They're not like amazing on their own, but like they help make the flatten thing work. I think Grave Warden is like just barely good enough to take, but like I'm not thrilled with that. Question time. Wongos Casino. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongtastic prices, says the least enthusiastic clerk you've ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. I can pay 100 gold for a common relic, or I can downgrade a random card? Can you have I have none upgraded main deck cards. Is it possible to have one just get worse? I'm curious, but I'm not sure I'm that curious. I mean, this isn't great for me. I would like this gold to do something else. Wish you could at least see what the other options were. Yeah, like there are definitely choices where I get why they're locked. Like I feel like if this is a store, you would be able to look at the thing you can't afford and like understand, like, right? I'm gonna take a common relic. I hope it's not garbage. When you rest, heal an additional 15. It's not great. We are Wongo wowed by your generosity, wonderful patron. You now have 32 Wongo points, With just 1,968 more points, you will receive our exclusive Wongo Customer Appreciation Badge. Have a Wongtastic day. You have no clue what they're talking about and vow never to return to Wongos. Now, I'm a little curious if that's real. If that's just flavor text, or if it, like, will actually track my Wongo points. I could legitimately see that going either way. Oh, boy. I mean, I'm definitely gonna take the damage and not add a Metamorphosis to my deck. Which means I cut a... How important? I think I can still cut a strike here. Spirit Grafter is easily stopped by your will, however it repeatedly flies into you, desperate for a host. Its strength runs out, and it dissolves with a poof. Fleeting Spirit. Grasshopper Thief. 17 damage. I could play all of these. Let's cleanse a... Let's cleanse a defend out of our deck. Because this guy needs to be killed quickly. I will defend some of his damages, and then hit him for... a lot. Now, I am going to lose my hand. He took cleanse, which feels weirdly specific to me. So he wants to buff, and I forget exactly what that does. I think I would like... Good first turn. I'm gonna have a rough time here. Probably want to, like... I guess, like, Bodyguard, Strike, Warden to put the draw out there. He's not attacking this turn. So it's 50% less damage from attack. Steal attack damage 5 times to stun it. Yeah, that's not great for me, huh? Got a lot of those strikes. Ocean says, thanks for streaming this evening. Thanks for being here. I'm not sure if I'm doing a good job. I'm like, I have not been in a great place. Just my emotional state today has made it very clear that even though I felt like I was making some improvement, it's just like, it's rough out there. Let's, boy, he wants to hit really hard, huh? Definitely want to negative him, which is kind of like damaging him. And then I can probably defend, which puts me at hand lethal again, which really sucks. Which kind of makes me want to invoke. I think I'm gonna need to reave. It does let me, like, keep the sow in hand for next turn. But at least I, like, summon the hand back because I did the delayed thing. So I got Poke Flatten, which is good. That, like, almost stops him from flying. I forget if that, like, stuns... Oh, I have, like, a bunch of energy. Right, because the meat is active, and also I did the thing last turn. Let's draw. Not a lot going on. I'm gonna do an attack. It does stun him. Okay, I could not remember that. So then let's just like play all of them. Colors Potion, take my card. It's funny that you could choose not to take the card, because, like, there are times when I can imagine that being correct. Negative Pulse I have been liking. Having a second one wouldn't be bad. Snap. For 1 energy, Aussie deals 7 damage. Add Retain to a card in your hand. That is interesting. because there are some cards that are definitely much higher value than others that might be good. I know not permanently, but like, how many times has it been like, Flatten isn't good this turn, and then like the next turn I draw a poke, it's like, I would love to have Flatten. Like, that's what it's for. And like, that's not bad. It is like a mediocre attack. I think Negative Pulse is better in all ways for what we're doing, but like, I get what we're going for, and I can imagine this being good. I think this is just better and more reliable. Reap is bad. Don't take Reap. Can I afford to not heal? I feel like no. I feel like every enemy I fight basically kills me. Would love to upgrade like a card or two. Alas, earwax. Let's just rest. Rest with hand. Hand nap. Fight the big guy. It's Centipede, everyone's favorite boss. It's doing a lot of damage. I'm really glad I got the bronze scales, boy. Also, it's funny that they kept bronze scales, because this was like kind of like named for a boss that I don't think is present in this game. Let us do Negative Pulse. Actually, Negative Pulse is like really good against this boss, huh? That's like the first time in a long time I felt like one of my abilities was like actively good against a boss. And then I wanna Grave Warden for sure. I think I wanna invoke. Hang on. So I'm blocking 13 out of. God, that's a lot, huh? It's like 24. Yikes. Well, I'll summon my guy back next turn. Makes me sad when the hand dies. You have the most. No, I should attack like second most health and then flatten the most health. Ooh, boy, this is not. It's like a lot of damage. I draw like a cool block card. Gain 11 block. That's a pretty cool block card. Skill from your draw pile into your hand exhaust. I don't think so. Apply 3 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Nah, I'm gonna take ultimate defend. And I'm gonna defend in a manner most ultimate. And then defend. And then boy, I guess I'm weak yet again, huh? Let's take out a regular block now that I'm like slightly higher on like negative pulses and whatever. Negative pulse seems like a easy one. Should soul first. Yeah, pull aggro good. I don't know that it's like great though. I mean, like this brings them actively closer to death, and especially like simultaneous death, which is good. Pull aggro gains 9 block. It puts me to 14. God, they're doing so much damage. It's 30. I mean, my hand is gonna keep dying, but like I can kind of keep blocking. Game lag good. Kind of a long game lag. I was having some internet connectivity issues earlier in the day, which I kind of forgot about until now, but doesn't seem like it's causing problems just yet. I mean, defend, I think, is best. They're kind of like keeping their health even, and with the scales, like we're doing okay. So is pretty good. Would like to have the Doom card this turn. So hang on, I am still weak. This is doing 6 to all. It puts you to 20, you to 18, you to dead. I think that's manageable. I think if I do so, unleash Latin, and then just like defend as much as humanly possible, as skeletonly possible. I'm still taking like a bunch of damage because everything kills me. Notion says, just found the first game in a good while that's made my graphics card cry. Talos Principle reawakened. Time to look into upgrading. For reference, I put everything to max to see how it would do and it chugged. It's on me. I think medium would be okay, but still haven't seen this in a while. I mean, unfortunately, it's such a bad time to try and like replace your computer. Oh, start each combat with 10 block. Thank you, Anchor. Thank you! Okay, Dredge. I still don't think so. Debilitate, no. Sea Ants. Ethereal. Transform a card in your draw. Ooh. I think that's good. I think that's a good one. It does like a similar thing to, I don't remember what it's called, the thing that lets me get rid of a card from my deck in like Channel 3. It's also Sea Ants, so you gotta do it for the meme because it's the year of the Sea Ants. But, like, legitimately, I do think this is good in the deck. Because, like, yeah, it's ethereal, but, like, just most of the time, you're just going to be able to be like, yeah, she's like a card I would like to cut from the deck. And now it's a better card. And apparently it's so exciting for everyone that it invokes the birthday song. Sea Ants. That's a good one. I think I would like to heal and possibly... Yeah, I think I would like to heal and then strongly consider doing another elite. I don't know if that's right, but that seems good. I think I can finally upgrade something, if I so choose. Also best beat. That is a good beat. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effects. Thanks, I hate it. What would I upgrade? Lol, turn it into Soul Plus. Very funny. Negative Pulse can't be that good. It's actually surprisingly effective. Oh, Invoke is a good one, right? Summon 3, getting extra energy. We'll have more ability to draw extra cards with Sea Ants and the 2 Soul Makers. Any of these significant? Like, nothing makes them, like, 0. It's just, like, a little more base damage. It's not great, not terrible. 1 extra summon, a couple extra block. I mean, I guess if you upgrade anything that makes Soul, it makes Soul Plus, which is kind of fun. Beep. But not great. What's Cleanse do? Just changes the summon? What a bummer. That's a bad one.
Futa Amanoma!
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna upgrade Invoke. I think that is objectively correct. I am at full health, so it's fine to do that. I'm gonna invoke better. Ding ding ding. Alright. Wow, I got 2 elites coming up, huh? This one gives you more energy if you hit it, which is questionable as to whether that happens like a lot. So if I flatten it, then flatten basically costs 1, which drops us to 3, which means we could do like pull aggro negative pulls. I think that's okay. Full block, add some doom, Bob's your uncle. Betty Cannon is more than birthday. Off the top of my head, it's been too long since I've set them. I don't know. Originally, Birthday Song did not involve me, like, doing a small square-shaped dance. Hi, Keen, thanks for the well wishes. I'm gonna need them, because I just seem incapable of winning a run if I don't already know the class and draw things that I know are good already. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow for the defect. Either way, have a good time. Trying to do the hurt on me again, huh? Let's put some Gloom out there. Let's put some Draw Good in the deck. 16, huh? Well, I guess the strike is basically free because we get that energy back. And then... it's a difference of 2, 3. Damn, I think it's just better to do that by a minimal amount. Sea ants. Well, sea ants defend, I think. Got that sick invoke. I could draw a lot of cards next turn. I really have to play invoke this turn. Well, I'm gonna take a lot of damage though, huh? Because I have no way to not do that? That's kind of rough. Yet I stand by this choice. It's soul. Okay, let's hit for... Alright, I have to actually like hit directly. It's fine, it's not great. I'm gonna hit and get energy. I guess the energy doesn't like really matter. I think I have 3 souls in my deck. Like half of my deck is draw twos right now. They're literally all Pot of Greed. Doja, thank you for more bits. It seems like maybe you got them on discount, but I'm happy to have them here. Jay Platts is best mom for being here every week and being so supportive and positive. That is true. Also, I don't think a game like this is my mom's cup of tea at all. Let's draw 2. And then let's... oh, can go up to 8. Flatten for free. Draw 2. Probably like cleanse. I kind of don't want to get rid of a strike under these under specific boss circumstances. So like, I think I'll get rid of another basic defend because I've added some good defense stuff. Let's invoke to have a cool next turn. Let's add a draw back into the deck. Let's draw 2. Somehow I got poke and flatten back. Strike. Might as well so while I'm at it. Don't care for this triangle. Why? Because it's all wrinkly? It's doing a lot of damage. I can't really hit it this turn. Yeah, kind of unfortunate. I mean, worst case scenario, I could sort of turn soul into soul. I guess that doesn't... that's not like a meaningful exchange with... oh, but it does keep it cycling in the deck. That's interesting. What a weird interaction that is, actually. Mostly finished a run... or finally finished a run with defect never again. God, is it that... I mean, like, I struggled with him in the first game. I bet he is really tough in this game. He's the last one for me to get around to. 28 Doom, huh? We're not as far off as it feels like we are. But, like, this is not a great turn. I don't actually think I want to remove something that isn't soul, so I think I'm going to have soul become soul, which is very clever. And then, I mean, like, strike for no value and block, because it's, like, literally all I can do. You will see. How ominous. I look forward to not enjoying that. Okay, so tank's down a little. Let's add some Doom. Let's draw 2 cards. Let's... let me think about this. Bodyguard, unleash, flatten? Nah, pull aggro, unleash, flatten. We're getting there, but slowly and bad. Oh, we got energy back. 9 or summon 5. So the current, it's better to do bodyguard, I think, because it keeps him around with like relevant stat. That's so much like defense though. Oh boy, not a lot of defense on my side. I'll say that. So that gives me an energy to play everything, I guess, but then I take like a lot of damage. To the extent that like I think I'm gonna die. Hang on. 13 times 3, which means 29. I mean, I'm gonna take a lot of damage. I guess it's good that I have this dumb idiot pillow. But like, I don't think making it. Okay, well at least he's not attacking, which means that I can just sort of negative pulse him to unliving. I think it's a bad sign how many of these fights are ending thanks to Doom. That seems like that's not correct. Start each combat, gain 8 vigor. Your next attack deals additional damage. That is okay. Another invoke plus. And another negative pulse. I mean, I don't... It's actually close. Like, these are two of the best cards in my deck, I think. Best defense is reducing enemy HP to 0, so it's probably fine. But if you do it through Doom, you don't technically reduce their HP to 0. So does that make it suboptimal by its very nature, Zacula? Ponder this during scooter time. It's interesting. Like, I think if it was Invoke not upgraded, it wouldn't be close because the card offering is Invoke Plus. It's a little close. Negative Pulse has been very good. We do want a lot of defense, and the fact that it is defense that also proactively like ends the battle, even albeit slowly, is good. I think it also supports like Sea Ants and Cleanse. I'm gonna take the negative pulse. I'm not sure about that. So I'm gonna rest for a decent amount. Oh, that's more than I was thinking. But I am obliged to fight another elite, and the last one wasn't great for me, nor have any of the other fight. Who is this fellow? The Entomancer. Personal Hive. When this enemy is hit by an attack, add a daze to your draw pile. I see. I guess like full aggro. It's 21. Negative pulse invoke. Keep the Sow in hand. Yeah, I mean the graphics card price increase is another facet of the AI complaint rant that we partially did at the top of the stream. Street price and MSRP of a top of the line card. 3,699 versus 2,000. Yeah, which is tough because my computer like definitely needs to be replaced, and I don't want to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna sense one of my strikes. I think I should cleanse a different strike. And I really, what is the thing it does? Dazed. For some reason I was thinking it would make bees. And maybe it secretly makes bees? I don't know. Zacula says, I really like the abstraction of being dazed as represented by filling your deck with trash cards that don't do anything but waste space. It's very clever, and that was part of like the first game, so it's something we thought of like a while ago. And what's interesting is that with like all of the games that have been so heavily inspired by Slay the Spire, like that is not a thing I've actually seen done very much since. I think part of the reason for that is that this is like a relatively small numbers game, and like it's much easier to develop a big numbers game, and so like people can't really be bothered to be like, well, one extra card in your deck sucks a lot. Like that, designing that's hard. How is it like poke is like really bad? But like, what am I gonna do? Not play my cards? I'll play defend. Oh, you know what though? Actually, this is wonderful. Oh no, a dazed. Well, I guess it. Oh no, it is. It's right in the draw pile, and now it's a. Did it become a new card draw card, or did it just get exploded? Oh no, that one. That one wasn't the. That was the one that just removed. Yeah. Sorry, I'm stupid. Okay, so I'm gonna take a bunch, and my hand is gonna die, and that sucks. I could deal 8 damage, but I think that is not what I want this turn. Okay. Can we shuffle? No. Don't want to spend a soul? Yeah, I think so. I think that's okay. So he's not attacking. That's actually pretty helpful. Do you think I kind of have to attack him? So I'm gonna hit twice here, which sucks a little bit, but then I'm gonna add some Doom, which is like a soft attack, and summon to maybe increase my killing power next turn. I think I got like 1 card draw and like 2 days in the deck, which, well, they're right there. Didn't draw the card draw, of course, to get around. Yeah, look at that. All the cards I wanted to draw are still in my deck. Great, love that. It's awesome. That's just swell. Alright, let's put another card draw in the deck. That's block for another 10. You're doing 28, which means my hand dies again, but you take... I think you take 12? Whatever. The dazeds are gone. We're making progress. We're not as dead as I probably should be, but it's not great out here. What do I aspire to draw? More negative pulses are really good. Seance and Cleanse are both good. Let's draw a couple. Okay, Cleanse is good. It offsets like an attack basically entire. Wow. Maybe need to draw again for like some amount of block. Like I think I temp removed 1 block, but like good gracious. 19 again. Yeah, I think I gotta. Okay, negative pulse good. That's block. That's proactive. Let's do a. How much is this doing? 7. It'd be 19. That goes to 44, 54. Oh, that's interesting. And then I just have to not be dead, huh? Just do that. So now he's in Doom range. And as a result, just want to block as much as possible. I block most of the damage. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, Cleanse is kind of a block too, isn't it? I was kind of doing this as like a precaution against me doing math wrong, but I think that's also like objectively correct. So now we stop ourselves from taking all the damage. And then he dooms! And then he dooms! 37 gold. Speed. We haven't got a potion in a fat hot minute. Career, not sure if that's going to be great. Necromastery is a power with summon 5. Whenever Asti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. That seems good. I mean, it's kind of like Thorns, right? And Thorns has been really good for us. Rattle, 1 energy. Aussie deals 7 damage. It's an additional time for each other time he's attacked this turn. That will like sometimes be good in our deck, but like I think it's not worth the space. And then the last thing, right hand. Aussie deals 4 damage. When you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand from your discard pile. That's interesting. That feels like a great support card for what I've seen of this slightly wonky class. I think I like that. I mean, first off, it's rare and it's shiny, but like it's a summon card that is like inherently a little defensive. That like also is like it's. I think this just like does a bunch of stuff that like helps the unfocused deck that I have. I think it's the best one by a good amount. Am I going to the shop? Yeah, I definitely don't want to fight. Yeah. Okay. What are you selling? Haunt. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. That's wild. I didn't realize there would be so much support for soul. Also, I could just take another negative pulse, to be honest. I love that my mom just likes the shiny cards in the game, which is great. I mean, this is how I ended up with a really expensive Nicol Bolas deck. Because, by the way, fun fact about that. Not that long ago, I was like talking about, because I love to talk about my needlessly expensive Nicol Bolas deck. I learned that something happened. What was once like one of my rarer cards, the like super fancy Ristic study that I got out of a collector's booster my mom got me like 4 years ago or something. That was like a $600 card when it came out. Is like, I think it like the demand for it is spiked so hard. I think it's actually the single most expensive Magic card I own, and I own like a Mox Diamond. Like, that's wild. Yeah, I mean, just the percentage increase on that. Like, it's not even a novel effect. It's just that it has, like, special foil effects, like, anime mermaid art on it. It's like, bleh. Like, it's like, that card is, like $1,200 or something. Didn't know you had a Mox Diamond. Well, like, so... It's a funny story, because, like, to be clear, Mox Diamond is not one of the original Mox cards. It's still one of the sort of, like, Johnny-come-lately Mox. I know Moxen is the plural term, but, like, what? But, like, what happened is, there was this short-lived product called, From the Vaults, and the very first one, which, like, no one really knew what to expect from this thing, it was called From the Vault Relics. And it had like a bunch of artifacts in it, and like 3 of them were like pretty good, and the rest of them were just kind of like famous from like old tournament formats and like weren't really good anymore. Mox Diamond was in that set, and this was like before Commander was big. And to be honest, like for like a decade I lived in like a part of LA where there's like not like a lot of Magic scene. Particularly at the time this came out, there was like a game store that got like kind of big and like well populated like a few years after I like moved to LA, but it took a while for that to like ramp up. And like at the time there was just this like one kind of wonky store for like a huge portion of the entirety of LA County in terms of like dedicated game store. And it wasn't tremendously popular because it was very cramped and a little weird. But like they had like great supply of like weird old cards, and like some of those have been valuable additions to my collection. Like when I bought that Wheel of Fortune on a lark because people were like, this is good in this new format Commander, and it cost like a few dollars, and now it's like $500 or something. But like the From the Vault series, like it was like a little tough to get it, but like there just wasn't that much demand in the area. So like I managed to get one of the very few sets that came out there. And at first it was mostly just like there were like 2 cards. There was like Mirari, which isn't good. I've never been able to do anything good with Mirari. And like Sensei's Divining Top were like the 2 I think I cared about from it. And like then like after a while, like I realized like, wait, don't I technically own a Mox Diamond, a card that like makes you like discard a land card to like have a Mox, something I never want to do. But like now it is like a suitable addition to my stupidly powerful deck that mainly just like tries to like play cards to let me draw a bunch of cards early and then make everyone like discard until I'm the only one playing Magic, which is why I don't play it, because it's very mean. Did I tell you about the one Commander game I ever played where some random guy let me borrow his deck that contained a mint condition Underground Sea? You did mention that. While we're at it, the very first Commander game I ever played is like one of the first times I went to this shop that I'm describing. And I like felt anxious. I didn't really know people there. And I had like my very first Commander deck, which at the time is just like absolutely like pile of cards. Like people these days will get started with that, but like now they have like products you can buy where it's like for $50 you can have like basically a real deck. Like this is like before we were making cards for Commander. It was just like people were like talking about this new format, and like I was like, yeah, that sounds like fun. And like I just sort of put together like cards with like my favorite legend at the time, like Rafik of the Many. Starters cost 50. No, I mean with like inflation and other stuff, I think a lot of them are closer to like 70, but like, you know, it's still, you know, you get like a full. It depends on this. It depends on a lot of factors. Some of them end up being like relatively affordable. A lot of them are like $75 or $80. That's not the point of the story. But like, so like I basically just had like Rafik, like a legend from Bant, which I love, and then like some cards that are his colors, and I like go in there and like a guy like sits down and he's like, oh, like I'm also like trying out this new Commander format, and his deck was like clearly like way more serious than mine, and like it was to such a staggering degree that it like just like didn't even bother. It was just like, okay, whatever, fine. Like we're just like waiting for this like tournament to start or something, whatever, it's fine. But like so I don't know a lot of the details of the game, but how it ended was like there was a turn where he cast oh, I'm blanking on the name. What is that called? Pact of Negation. It is a counterspell that costs 0 mana, but if you fail to spend 5 mana during your next upkeep, you just lose. You simply immediately lose the game. The trade-off is like you can counter something for free, which is very powerful and annoying, but like you have to pay like more than the price of a counterspell later to make up for the fact that you did it when like you didn't have resources available. So he like counters some random play of mine, and then like goes to like untap, and then like starts he like plays a land for turn or something, and I'm like, oh, you like didn't pay for your Pact of Negation. He's like, oh, you're right, I didn't. Good game. And then just like shuffles up his deck, leaves, and I've never saw him again. There's just like he like misplayed so badly, he just like left the Magic community forever. It's just like I thought it was really funny. But yeah, well, I mean, like, first off, Zachary is very hung up on the price increase to Commander decks, which, like, yeah, I mean, keep in mind, you're using, like, oh no, your description is still Commander starter decks. I don't believe Commander starter decks were ever 35. I think they were, like, were they ever really 35? I mean, the original ones sucked, so they had, like, no value in them. Maybe that's true. But, like, the decks are better, the land bases are better. For a while they had more consistent reprints. They've kind of gone back on that, which sucks. But also, like, just all Magic products, especially these like Universes Beyond things, are all like price inflated because they have to pay like licensing costs for like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and stuff. Okay, so I came to the store, I got $255 in my pocket. Haunt is interesting. I don't think I'm quite there. That'd be a great card to see early on a run, because you could like build a really sick deck around that. I kind of want to, like, spend money to cut a block and add another negative pulse because I'm a lunatic. What are these relics doing? The first time you gain block from a card each combat, that amount is doubled. I already have Anchor. I don't think that's super important. Gnarled Hammer. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp 3. That doesn't seem good. And Potion Belt. I've been getting, like, none potion left beef. So, like, I can't be bothered to do that. High 5. Also deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. I don't think that's actually that good. Let's do cut one defend. Let's add negative pulse. Oh, right, I have the mouse that makes stuff come back. Parse, one energy, ethereal, draw 3. Nah, not good. I could take this discount invoke. It's not upgraded invoke. If it was upgraded invoke, I'd be interested. Zaga says, I couldn't say so during scooter time, but every time you say seance, a part of my brain goes ugh like a Pavlovian response. I didn't realize you felt that strongly about it. I thought you were just enjoying the meme. It is. I do think it is genuinely extremely funny, though, that in the seance of Blake Manor, the single character with like the least excuse to say the word seance wrong is like the only character who says it wrong. Like the woman throwing the seance says seance like multiple times, and you're like, I'm sorry, what? Haunt is very amusing, but I don't think we're doing it. I'm on the fence about Invoke, though. I genuinely hated that game, just hung out because I like the Vasco da Gamer video game computer show. I dig this new excessively long name that you've come up with to brand this nonsense. But wait, you're telling me that you weren't looking for pointers on how to manage your own hotel in the future? I assume that's your life path, right? You want to take over this fancy DC hotel, and you're like, how does silent dinner really work? I'm gonna take it because it's on sale and regret it later. Oh, I do get to upgrade it, or maybe the power. I get to upgrade something. What does upgrading the power do? Summon 8. Not very good. I think I'll upgrade Invoke. Maybe we'll call them poplars. Part of me says this is one of the better decks I've made in this game. Part of me is seeing it play out and realizing it's not doing very good. What did I upgrade? Flatten and Strike. Okay, you're debuffing, so I want to be aggressive. Be aggressive. So this guy, like, locks your, like, half of your hand? Oh no, this is this guy. Maybe it's the same one. Draw one fewer card each turn. Take 6 damage at the end of your turn. That's a great question. This guy does, like, medium damage. I don't think he scales that much with the presumption that you end up taking damage from his, like, passive. But I think I'm better off drawing the fewer cards, which sucks for me, but I do have, like, the stuff that turns things into card draw cards, so I think it might be okay. That's not great, though, to be honest. I mean, I'm gonna have so much energy next. Do I want... Oh, this is the... No, this is for one turn. There's one that, like, it messes me up, because, like, there's one that I think gives you, like, 2 dexterity for the whole fight, and there's one that gives you, like, a bunch of temporary dexterity, and I confuse them. You got this. Thanks for Twitch, I appreciate it. I need the support. Yeah, I think we're gonna double Invoke and go Ham Sandwich next turn. So we take, like, 5 damage and lose our hand, but we summon it back, like, at its current strength next turn. So we got Cleanse, we got Negative Pulse. Love to see Negative Pulse. Would love to be able to draw cards to play with all this energy, but you know how it is. Guess I'll just get rid of Strike for sure. And then poke them, and then, times 8, huh? Hate that. I don't think I'm beating this guy. At the rate this is going, I think I'm not beating this guy. Well, I do finally have Necromancer, which would have been excellent to have on any of the previous turns. Especially the one where I had, like, all that energy. Would have been great. But we're gonna play it now. So we summon a bunch. We negative pulse. Honestly, probably should have used my potion there. I think what I'm gonna do here is Reeve and then turn the soul into soul. I think is the correct play here, because everything left in my deck is like stuff that I... So he is at least taking damage from hitting the hand now on these turns where we're like breaking even. I love that the icon for Necromastery is a thumbs up. That's extremely good. I forgot I had Pull Aggro in my deck. I can't remember the last time I played this card. Let's do Pull Aggro, negative pulse, unleash for like nothing. I don't think we're beating this guy. I think this guy's gonna kill us. Okay, so he is the guy. No, this is different. He's a first floor guy who like locks half of your hand or whatever. So sloth, you can't play more than 3 cards each turn. Oh boy. So I'm assuming Disintegration becomes a power on him, so he's dealing the damage. So like if I block it with the thorns or with the hand, then he takes the damage back from it or something. Oh, you're right, they changed the sloth artwork. What the heck? It was so good before. Why would you... I mean, that's more like puppet than sloth anyway. What the heck? I think it's Disintegration. I really hate it. I think I need to be able to play my... I can't remember the name of any of the spells today because my brain is just completely fried from being alive. The thing that, like, can cost 0 if you've, like, poked him. Like, I feel like I need to be able to play those and, like, to be able to spend my energy for my invokes and stuff. Like, I think I can't take slot this time. Nope, it's a status on me. That's so much worse. That's very unfortunate. Okay. So, I got 4 energy. What am I drawing? 19, so it's like 26 total damage. I can do like 50 to 23, and then some goes on the hand. But it doesn't matter who attacks the hand. If it loses HP, it does the damage. So that at least works the way I want. But Thorns doesn't. It's very complicated. Gotta smash or something. Yeah. Flatten. Flatten is the thing. I mean, like, for sure... Could use potion. I think I'm blocking enough that I'm fine with, like, negative pulse, negative pulse. I honestly don't even think I play soul. It's, like, not a great soul turn, unfortunately. But, like, put a soul... in the draw pile, and then block. So at the end of my turn, I go down to 16, which means he hits me, takes Thorns damage, and then takes hand damage. The Doom is just damage from the other direction. Kind of. It's really most specifically close to non-lethal damage in Pathfinder. I think it really is like the closest analog. It works like exactly the way that does. So what do we got here? You're doing a billion. I drew 2 invokes in the same turn. Not ideal. Sea ants. Sea ants. Probably want to like clear the strength that got upgraded. It's just not. It's not it. I'm gonna take like a lot of damage, friends. I mean, I'm gonna be caked up next turn. I'm gonna take a lot of damage this turn. And lose my hand to boot. I'm just gonna throw the 8, because why not? But like Doom is like basically damage, but it gets around like things that trigger on damage. Like it's kind of just better than damage, which is why I've taken like 3 negative pulses. Alright, let's draw 2. I kind of forgot I was drawing fewer cards, which is probably part of why this has felt so difficult. Okay, doing 13, trying to heal self. I mean, negative pulse for... God, I'm at 23. I can do, like, everything that I ever wanted in a rocket can. I'm gonna get rid of a soul. Or like a defend. Probably get rid of, like, a defend. I think do that. Kind of close. Yeah, have I drawn a single soul on a turn that I've like had extra energy this fight? I'm pretty sure no. I think literally no, in like the most frustrating possible way humanly possible. True. Soul into... That's actually quite good. I think I do everything, right? So do this just for the Doom. He's up to 63 Doom, but it just doesn't look like I've done anything to him. But like I can, like once I play Unleash, the other 2 are free. So I just like summon to maximize Unleash damage. And then like 32 him. Said, fun fact, I learned that in Pathfinder 2e, the last hit has to be non-lethal in order to not kill. It's not just take any non-lethal damage and don't die. When do you reach the distinction? Do you still have to reduce them to 0? Like if you deal a lethal hit, when that would only put them under their like non-lethal? Like, I can sort of wrap my head around this, but, like, I would need to, like, read the ruling. Okay, another thing. Gain 1 less energy. God, that sounds bad. Or take 8 energy per turn. I don't think we're beating this guy. I really don't. I don't think we're doing that. The hit that makes them 0 or less has to be non-lethal. I think that's how I assumed that worked. But, like, I get that that's kind of confusing. Only the last hit. Yeah, basically only the last hit of non-lethal damage matters. Can I block 15 per turn? I feel like no. I like also don't think that was like, I mean, I guess I have like 4 energy because of the meat, right? I guess that just puts me back down to 3. Oh, I don't think I'm beating this guy. I think I'm taking the less energy and hoping that I don't just keep drawing the energy gainers on the same turn and then like having no cards to play with them. It's weird that it makes it 3 out of 2, although I sort of understand that as well. I'm going to draw. That's an interesting turn. I mean, I think I'm just gonna negative pulse times 3. Am I fine with the hand taking all that damage, or do I want a speed potion? I think I'm fine with it on this turn, and I'll save the speed potion. It's at 84 Doom, and I just feel like a clown, man. Okay. Dealing 36. Hate that for me. Gonna draw. Okay, drew some blocks. Got 3 energy. Think it's speed potion and cry time? At least we're extremely likely to, like, do some heavy flattening next turn, I guess? I mean, it doesn't help that much, does it? That really doesn't do much. So I die because I didn't manage to draw any block at all. Right? I think there's a way around that. That's a shame. My deck just was not strong enough to take that guy down. I'll try starting another one. I don't know that we're finishing it. Oh, we have to unlock a bunch of stuff first, though. I mean, so impressions on Necrobinder seems a little unfocused. Whereas I kind of feel like the Regent was like too specifically focused on niche things. Like I feel like Necrobinder doesn't currently seem to have a lot of like payoffs. I still like it. I'm just like not convinced that it's like extremely good right now. I don't know this one. Booting up the Defect. The Defect reboots, surrounded by wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs. Data log corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The Defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. That's ominous. Oh, he's weird. He's like chunkier now. The core is like really pronounced in a way I don't feel like it was before. The 12 beat Act 1 with the Necrobinder. That's cool. Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. What did we unlock? Apply 13 Doom, draw a card for one. Scourge. Oblivion. 0 cost skill. When you play a card, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. That's wild. That's a really interesting thing. Countdown. Power. For 1 energy at the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. Boy, do I want that to be good, and I sure don't think so. Yeah, let's run it back. Oh, the Watcher is here? Uh-oh. Gang. It's getting kind of hazy. Doom seems to be damage plus. In a way it is. But, like... Yeah, I mean, it is and it isn't. I mean, like, I feel like the block that does Doom is very powerful. That said, it's not the basis for, like, a consistent boss speeding strategy. Like, it's just not scaling. Okay, Neo's Torment. Add that weird card to my deck. Not thrilled with that. Lead Paperweight. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Or receive Greed, get Gold. How's that shop looking? Pretty good, to be honest. I like it. I'll take it. Oh, no, wait. Greed is eternal, so I can't get rid of it? Oh, but these all suck. Guess I'll choose the Paperweight. Equilibrium. Gain 13 block. Retain your hand this turn. I'm going to take Ultimate Defend, I guess. Whoopee! Kind of feel like I want to go to that shop. There's a lot of question marks on the left path. Tell you what, I'm gonna take the very left path and take an extra fight early on to hopefully get like a good card that gives me direction. No, it's that one guy I don't like. Block, hit, hit pass. I'm not sure that there are any, like, outright easy bosses in this game from what I've encountered so far. Like, certainly I can imagine cases where a boss is easy based on your build, but, like, I feel like there were some bosses that felt relatively easy in the last game, and, like, I just don't feel like that's the case here. I'm gonna defend. I'm gonna hit you for, like, 14, and then all I have are strikes, so I guess I'll take a bunch. Well, I can block that with my ultimate defend. What a powerful card. Just really hoping for that one. Oh, it's fine. You're at 13 now. I just drew all of the attacks. Gold and card. So we got Wisp, Invoke, and Blight Strike. I don't know, you kind of want to do the same thing we did last time, where we just go all in on a new mechanic and see how dumb it is. Just take Blight Strike, just doom it up really hard. I know Cotillion said you shouldn't do that, but also, I don't think we're finishing a run if we make a real stab at it. So, Blight Strike it is. Pointless interlude. Boss, you can get more animations. Yeah, I mean, that'd be good. I don't know. I mean, maybe you have to design cards to, like, fit that? I don't know. Well, it seems like a bad start, but okay. Just, guess I could have blocked that fully, but that doesn't seem like it does much. Sure. Doom. I guess I'm gonna draw... necessarily draw the Unleash. I'm gonna bodyguard block. Did draw the Unleash. Did draw some attacks for this turn. Oh no, he's buffing himself! To death! What do we get? Wisp, which I continue to think is bad. Fear. Is vulnerable. I don't really care. Scourge. I mean, if we're all in, it's very stupid. Very stupid. Like, to be clear, this card is bad. It's not debatably, it's bad. It's just bad. And I'm gonna take it. Mystery. Amorphic Grove. Gain 5 max HP or lose 100. But I'm just about to hit a shop, you dingus. I guess I could not hit the shop. What cards am I transforming? Strike, I guess? It could be anything. Even something I'd spend money on at the shop. Alright, sure. I'll spend 100 gold and transform 2 strikes. I don't know. It's tough for me to gauge. I do kind of feel like... And I think there's, like, plenty of time to adjust this. And I think there's lots of ways to balance it. My impression in this moment is that I feel like the new classes are a little underbaked. Like, the payoffs don't seem as... Like, it's not even that I don't think they're on par with what the other classes have gained for this game from what I've seen, but, like, I literally don't even think that the payoffs, for the most part, that I've seen for Regent and Necrobinder are on par with the payoffs that the first game had. And with this game being more difficult, it just makes them, like, a lot worse. I got Right Hand, and something called Death March? 1 energy, deal 8, deals 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. That doesn't seem good. That seemed like a net bad. I'm going to... you know what? Maybe it is a good idea to fight the guy. There's something that's like worth upgrading. Just absolute trash. Draw 2 cards though. That kind of makes Death March do something, huh? Brother. I think what I'm gonna do is question mark campfire to upgrade the bad Doom card and then fight the boss. That's what I think I'm doing. Ooh, it's the Predonis Nest. I could gain 7 max HP or get a bird. Although I'd have to hatch it at a rest site, which would mean not up. I mean, I could do it later, but it's just kind of a bad card. I mean, it'd be kind of nice if there were like more summon benefits in the Necrobinder class, where like maybe you would get extra synergy with the bird. I know it's not exactly a summon in the same way the hand is, but like that was like a thing that I thought would be cool when I like learned there was a summoning class in this game, and like after like seeing what it does, like I think what it does is cool, but like I kind of would like some more traditional like summon based mechanics too could be neat. Listen, I like the bird as much as the next fellow, but like I think it's well, I mean there's a but I'm gonna have to heal after. There's like a lot of camp. I'll just take it. I'll just take it and we'll just lose quickly. It's fine. Go to the campsite. Probably hatch the bird. And this card is very bad. This is basically a curse. So yeah, hatch my egg. Got a bird. Fight a guy. I was honestly hoping one of the 2 new ones had like 2 to 3 buddies. Yeah, I was thinking something similar. Bygone effigy. Oh, you're gonna be like statue head or whatever. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. I don't know that my deck is well suited to them, to be honest with you. I did do a lot. I'll give you that. I mean, this is very much the statue head from the first game, huh? Boy, Death March. I guess it's an attack, and I guess he's not attacking me. Honestly, it's like probably better to just like strike, Death March, Unleash than it is to Scourge. Because, like, you get bonus damage for damage. Okay, now he's, like, actually attacking me, which is, like, bad and stuff. It's, like, not good. But at the same time, Hand's, like, not doing anything in this fight, really. So this does kind of, like, 16 damage. But it does Doom equal to the damage it deals, which means if I get it to do more damage by striking first, then it does damage. Honestly, I think I'm taking a big hit to the face, but like I think we're gonna be in like pretty good shape to like take this guy down. Why did that do 9? Did it really only? It seems like that should have done more damage. Okay. I mean, like free attack. Crash the game a little. Slightly crash the game. Can do like 13 more Scourge, I guess. 13 Doom with Scourge, rather. We've drawn a card so Death March deals more, but I don't think we're doing that. I think we're doing block a bunch. Still take a bunch of damage. Sure would be nice to draw some of these cards on earlier turns. Guess I could play all of them. Bird Swoop puts them to doom. I take like 1,000. I like definitely need to heal. Kind of a straightforward fight, but very punishing. I did get Happy Flower. That's kind of helpful. Vulnerable Potion, kind of helpful. Haven't seen Neuro Surge before. A 0 energy power. Gain 3 energy. Draw 2 cards at the start of your turn. Apply 3 doom to you. I think that's bad. You get that bonus like once, right? Like if you got that every turn, that would probably be worth it. But like if you get that bonus once and the punishment forever, that seems foul. I mean, I guess like you don't have to play it right away, so you can like have like a really good turn when you need it. You don't have to play it right away. I guess that's the trick, huh? It's still a little sketchy though, I feel. Boy, I hate these transformed cards. They really have spoiled my day. I guess eventually, if you're not building up your Asti size very much, then like Melancholy eventually in like every battle becomes like a free block for 13, which is like kind of good. And like that's kind of the build we have going right now. I don't like it. I'm gonna try it. Campfire. Let's be not dead. Let's just be injured. Let's fight a guy. Nope, let's fight 3 guy. Okay. So, I'm gonna say Bird Swoop on this guy. I'm gonna say block the... Yeah, no. I'm gonna say block the back guy and then just like do as much damage as possible to the big guy. Give him some doom. He's close to dead. I got slimed. I saw this interesting... So, I mentioned earlier, I was playing some Starfinder this week. Katin in chat has been running the game. He's awesome. And so since I've been like TTRPGing for the first time in like a bunch of years, I'd been like eyeing some like fancy dice for a long time. And then like I finally ordered them and they don't show up until Monday because they're nice and they take a while. But ever since I like pulled the trigger on that, I was like, but what if I got other fancy dice? And I found that like the company I bought the last ones from, Norse Foundry, they have they call them like Ooze of Doom dice, and they literally come in like a plastic cube that's like full of like a substance that's like similar to like Nickelodeon Gack or something. And then like the dice themselves are in like individually sealed like plastic bags, which is all goofy and novel. But the thing I really like is I like slimes as like a fantasy enemy. And the ooze dice have like a pattern of like little like treasures and like weapons and armor and stuff that like adventurers would have lost in battle that they like consumed as oozes, which is kind of like the ooze meme. So like I think that's really neat. Secula says it's raining on me. Why can't it be raining men? You know, I think we all ask ourselves that question from time to time, and I think we're typically all disappointed with the answers that we receive. I'm gonna block. If I'm like 11, then I'm only taking 1, so I guess I could like unleash on... It's awkward. How about I do this? How about I summon and then unleash on the little guy so that I'm blocking all the damage? See, Melancholy's kind of doing its thing. Also become Scourged, idiot. Stupid. Stupid card. Heart of Iron, gain plating, neat. We got Reap, terrible card. Delay, 2 energy, gain block, gain energy next turn. Haunt. The problem is that I don't have a guarantee of any amount of soul, but like Haunt is so cool. I really like Haunt a lot. You know what? This whole run is just fun. Let's just do vibes. Like, we're not really trying to win, because I don't think I got time to do a full run after whiffing it the first time. Got Ornamental Fan. Every time you play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. That's okay, not great. Not bad. So what do I want? A heal would be good. A upgrade would be nice. Shop is good. I'm fairly certain I don't want to fight 2 elites, because my deck is bad and I feel bad. What's your upgrade? It's like not important. Is yours important? Not really. Neither of you are any good. I mean, I bet, yeah, that's okay, but it doesn't do anything right now. 128. I think I would like to go to the shop. See if I get something cool. Maybe do like an upgrade, although I should probably heal. I'm gonna go to the shop and sense the vibes. Great character design. Really cool looking character. Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. That's quirky. That's some interesting stuff. Aggro. Dance Macabre. When you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, gain 3 block. That seems wildly ambitious. Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand? What a bananas power. Just every turn making your deck into like pure chaos. Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. That's really interesting, man. 5 building, but then you win. Nah. I know it's been scooter times, Aguila, but our deck sucks. I had like a bad choice early on of like basically gaining nothing or like transforming 2 cards in my deck. I'm like, well, they could turn into something I want. And I just like turned 2 strikes into like dog water. And I was like, oh, that's not great. And then I've just been taking like Doom cards and vibes. I have a power that like literally doesn't do anything. Like there's no shot. I'm gonna get rid of Death March, I guess. It's just not very good. I think that's right. Is there anything I can actually afford? I can get the pull from below, but I don't actually have soul stuff. Or it would be cool. It would be extremely funny to take this card like on spec, but no, that's a bridge too far, I think. Speaking of death, finally watched 28 years later, The Bone Temple. Amazing movie, but the best in the series and Ray Fiennes' best performance. Interesting. I don't know very much at all about the 28 zombie movies. They were one of the source material for the Deadliest Warrior Vampires vs. Zombies episode that I did work on. What a ridiculous time in my life. Death March is the name of the 2nd hardest difficulty in Witcher 3. What's the hardest difficulty in Witcher 3, Zacula? How badly do I want to Doom and Draw? Doom and Draw is the new Netflix and chill, by the way. I think I'm just gonna heal. My deck is bad. Is it not Blood and Broken Bones? Don't ask me. I played like basically none Witcher. This seems ungood for me. Might as well play my very powerful Haunt card so I don't draw it again. Mechanically relevant. Okay, so this counts as killing him for the purpose of melancholy, yeah? Okay, it does. Hit some Hogmog. So I'm up to 4 block. Sure. I guess it does. I guess I'll just... Oh, that costs 2, so I got a free... Right, I put something in my deck that can cost 2 sometimes. Right. Okay, so... hit this guy. Ultimate defense to block most of that business. Probably better to... I'm gonna Scourge. So I drew defend. I don't think the hand's doing that much. I think the Blight's better. And it's just soaking up damage and making that 1 card cheaper. Okay. Take this guy out. Bird swoop. Unleash for like a negligible amount so that you're like doom locked and then you die. Looked it up. I cannot believe Vasco outdid me on the Witcher trivia. Zagula, I can't stress enough that I have done. I literally didn't say any. It's not possible for me to have outdone you because you just said a thing and I asked out of curiosity what the highest difficulty was. I didn't do it. Like, I don't know anything. Drain power. Deal 10 damage. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard. That's kind of funny. I don't think that helps my garbage deck. I mean, actually, this is something. I feel like a higher percentage of cards in the first game had like relevant upgrades. It's nice to upgrade cards because they become slightly better, but like in the first game, it felt like maybe like 30 or so % of cards had like an upgrade that was like so good that you would like bend over backwards to upgrade it right away. Usually like build around cards, like a good power or something. It was like a payoff for the strategy. And like that's the kind of thing that I feel like in particular the new classes are missing. Which is exactly why it hurts so much. Zacula, I truly cannot stress enough that I haven't participated in this exchange. I don't think I want like a random attack that like I don't want it. Like if it did Doom or something maybe for fun. It's that one guy. Oh, I guess like the Doom's not gonna work, huh? I mean, I guess the first Doom is not gonna work. But the second Doom... They don't know about second Doom, do they? Okay, 9 damage. Got me not all that much block, to be honest. Hit this guy. Defend. Hit him. Swoop him. Play the power for some reason. Managed to get enough block off the fan, which I've completely forgotten I had at all. What an exciting turn. Look at all my proactive plays that I can make. It's all block. Vasco, such a nice guy trying to make me feel better by denying it. Zagula, I really don't know how to convey this powerfully enough to make this point, evidently. But I feel like you played yourself, and I'm just like in another room being like, no, you're good. So that, I mean, I'm gonna take like a lot of damage. This is not the elite, which is bad news for me. but literally everything was attacks, and I don't know what to do about that. I guess I didn't end up taking that much damage. More new cards. Defy. 1 energy skill. Ethereal. Gain 6 block, apply 1 week. Now that sounds bad. Rattle, 1 energy attack. Austie deals 7. Hits an additional time for each other time. Oh no, I did see that. I just didn't remember being called Rattle. I'm gonna take Scourge again, and whatever. Our deck is bad. Shut up. Call this bit Revenge of Gaslighting, and my inspiration was the Kathy Rain streams. I don't know what you mean by that, Zacula. I can't recall anything specifically from the Kathy Rain streams that would have even potentially been called gaslighting. All I remember is that I spent that entire game being extremely skeptical that anything supernatural could possibly happen. And in the end, you were right about it. 16 damage turn 1, huh? I really hate that for me. I'm going to gain plating. Then Scourge this guy. And I guess Unleash for like a negligible amount. It went away and the bird friend is amazing. We did get the bird friend and he is amazing. I was saying though that I do wish that the bird friend could get like bonuses because we're like a summoner doing summon things. I'm not sure if that's a popular opinion or one just shared by myself and Demolition in chat. I like Birdonis enemy. I think they're one of like the most like fairly like scaling enemies that I've encountered on a regular basis. Like he's not easy, but like he seems very sensibly on curve. If that makes any sense to you, not nerd card player types. So I'm gonna block 11. And then I think I'm gonna like Blight Strike Bodyguard. Doom is very fun. I don't think it's particularly good. It needs more, like just so many things, particularly with these new ones, it just feels like it needs more payoff. 18 is more damages than I would like to receive. Can I draw like a good card off of my card? No, I can't. I cannot do that. 18. I mean, at least when my hand friend dies, it will make Melancholy cheaper when I never draw it again. We're close to killing this guy. Uh-huh. 18, you say? Five, 10, 18. Could draw Ultimate Defend off of Scourge. God, he is like just shy of being dead to that. It's very annoying. I mean, I think it's like Unleash, which I would love not to be obliged to do, and then like block 10. Oh man, and I was like just shy of getting more block off of that, which would have been really nice. We'll take a little damage. Doom! God, I've been getting Potion Belt like non-stop. Eradicate? That doesn't even like feel like a class card. It feels like a colorless, I don't know. Page Storm, whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. That's so weird. I don't have a lot of it. I have a lot of Doom cards. I was going to take more Doom cards and just see how Doom do. You heard what I said. I don't think I care strongly about upgrading anything right now. I kind of want to upgrade Scourge, but like, I think I'd rather not die to the boss. 12-15. 12-15. I don't actually have that many things that cost 0. Is fine. Just say Smith, upgrade the first Scourge. Maybe we'll pass away in this fight. I don't know. Could be funny. That bird is you spiritually. The adult boss one we just fought, or the one with the like late 60s cartoon hairstyle getup? Oh boy. Keep forgetting how bad my deck is. Lock. Block. Doom the boss. We're toast. Okay, more block this time. Oh, but I'm fragile or frail. Yeah. Have to pay respects. I can go up to 17. 11, 19. That's like a lot. It makes melancholy cheaper in the future. My hand is bad. I could like gain 8. I don't think that's better. Good luck to me. I think I will perish here. Yeah, drawing both scourges at once, it turns out, is like quite bad. Be nice to draw those at like alternating times. This guy's already buffed. Whatever. I'm all in on dooming the boss. This is not a winning strategy. I will perish. Whatever. Man, Negative Pulse is like really good comparatively to a lot of business happening here. I'm not even gonna unleash. Very scourged though. Ooh, that's quite good. What a good draw. What a good draw, Scourge number 2. We got there. This is a pretty cool encounter, incidentally. I will probably perish to it, don't get me wrong, but just gonna keep doing this idiot. Let's block. Do it 7, huh? This guy. This guy does have 67 doom. Can't lie about that. Sure. I mean, these guys have like buffing abilities, so taking like 2 damage to stack on the doom on the boss, I think, is better. I'm like saving 2 damage now. Kakwa? I did not notice that before. That's very good. Oh, look at all that beautiful bean damage. Alright, hit this guy. Block for 13. I mean, just play my stupid powers so I don't keep drawing it. But imagine how good it would be if it was good at all. Definitely taking some damage here. You're at... kind of at like half health with all that doom. Great hand. Hit the boss. Do the boss. Getting kind of close. So I can play all of these, which amounts to not very much block, but I still don't take that much damage. I mean, my health is low because it's low to begin with, but like, we're fine. Like 8 or something, I think. 7, close. I think I can make him dead. Hang on, block for 13. So you're doing like 50. I'm doomed. Oh, he's close, but he's not there, huh? Another Scourge, do it. Nice to block though. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, whatever doesn't kill you gets healed when you go to the second floor because it's ascension level 0, right? Alright, gold, cool potion, and a rare card. You play a card this turn, apply Doom 3 to the enemy. To the enemy? To which enemy? Soulstorm. Deal 9 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pot. Man, what a funny card. If only I had anything that made souls. I just want a Doom Souls deck. Is that asking too much? Probably. Play a card this time. Play 3 Doom. Doom House. I mean, I'm like kind of working towards like having 0 cost stuff, which makes Oblivion good, and it's already good. It's like a Doom card. Like, I want to do a cool Soulstorm deck, but like it feels like it needs a lot of like rare pieces. Maybe that's part of the difference too. It feels more like the rares are necessary instead of making the deck busted. At least with like what I've seen of the new classes. I'm gonna take Oblivion. I think it's okay. I don't think it's good. How good it's the crab. I'm pretty sure my deck is complete horseradish against the crab. It's the melty guy. Everyone's like first or second favorite. What's a skeleton doing inside these walls? My aim is simple. Vengeance from my family. I'll reach the top and make him pay. Wonderful. Very hot cocoa. Starting combat with an additional 4 energy. With my card draw cards, that's kind of good. Move 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add soot. Probably don't want that. I could do the wax relics that I now understand how they work better. To be honest, we just have not seen any soul card other than those 2. You mean during this run? That's definitely true. Last time we saw like a couple in like the mid-late game. And I don't even think they're like... One of them might have been uncommon. But I think the other one was common. And neither one of them was rare. What if Dew spreads to the whole crab? I mean, it would still be bad. Like, it would still just be bad. Like, they have, like, 200 health each. Like, I'm not sure I've encountered a deck so far that makes the crab boss seem remotely manageable. Although I did realize something after the fact, is that, like, one of them is, like, very killable first, where I kind of thought they were both, like... I thought it was the kind of thing like Centipede, where if you didn't kill them at the same time, it basically just nuked you. But, like, if my after the fact recollection is correct, I think, like, one of them has an effect that's, like, it gains, like, a ton of damage and, like, murders you if you kill the other one first. And the other one's, like, it gains a ton of block and, like, a negligible amount of attack if you do that. And it's like, oh. Well, obviously you do the one that doesn't kill you right away. Like, there's a world in which this thing is funny, but I think I'm doing something that gets punished by that. Like, Very Hot Cocoa is, like, generically good. It might be better long term with what this deck is trying to do. Like, it could set us up for, like, a really big early Doom turn, but, like, you don't do enough Doom to, like, kill anything that quickly. It's very slow. Crap's not terrible. It helps if you have AoE cards. There aren't, like... I mean, every class has, like, a few AoE cards. Like, not a lot, and, like, a lot of them aren't good. I'm gonna take the toy box. Enemy dies, gain an energy, and draw a card. Sure would be nice if that was anyone dies. Pick up upgrade 2 random attack. Oh, we gotta take that one first because it'll melt and it won't matter, like, at all. Great, we upgraded Unleash, and it definitely matters. I'll take Wax Meat on the Bone, then Gremlin Horn, then Pantograph. I don't think any of that helps very much. I have 215 gold. There's a shop near-ish by. I could fight an elite without, like, any rests until afterwards. And, like, probably, like, multiple combats doesn't sound great. I can, like, take the early shop, go to a campsite, maybe upgrade the other. Yeah. Oh, boy, that's ambitious. Yeah, I think I'm going to the, early shop. See if I can get some good payoffs or something. Or at this point, frankly, just, like, remove the hilarious power that I'm not getting any support for. Cool. Let's doom this guy a little bit. Let's hit this guy. Hit this guy. Hit this guy. Block. Ah, my hand. It's not attacking, so I guess like unleash, strike, haunt, defend for no value. Right, Oblivion. I literally already forgot. I put that in my deck. Well, it costs nothing. So I'll start dooming this guy. Let's doom him some more. Let's... 21. I probably shouldn't take 21 damage, huh? Let's do summon, defend. Oh, and that did enough doom to kill him, so I just take like 1,000 and then we're good. Potion, take my card, and then invoke to file Blight Strike. We're taking Blight Strike. Our deck is very straightforward and boring and not good at all. To the shop by way of another battle. Hermity, guys. It's an awful starting. Oh, I guess they're doing like 1,000 as well. Block 11. Let's block 21 and hit the guy who's gaining block. Because I think you want to do the damage. Oh, I see. I was remembering this wrong. He becomes stunned if you block him. I was misremembering that. Okay, Am I likely to draw into a random assortment of garbage? What is ethereal in this game? Ethereal is... I think ethereal is when you play it, it gets, like, exiled. Like, it gets banished for the fight. There's a couple that are kind of similar. There's one that's... if you don't play it from your hand, then it, like, exiles. Block 7. Ooh, that's hilariously bad, isn't it? Scourge this guy. That wasn't a very good draw. I mean, I'm gonna take like a bunch of damage, but that guy's dead and the other one's stunned. This should be good. Look at all the doom! I doomed him to death. However, I did not sufficiently block to not take like 6 damage. Nice. I mean, weirdly, the deck is like kind of coming together, but I don't have enough like sustainability for this to like be feasible. A second Melancholy actually sounds pretty solid with this garbage stank deck that I'm compiling. Hey, friend, what do we got? Death March sucks still, I think. Friendship. Lose 2 strength. Gain energy at the start of each turn. That's odd. Defy sucks. Spur. Retain. Summon 3. Ooh, there is a card that heals Asti. That would have been fun. Novel Lamp. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. No shot. We're taking all the damage. Permafrost. The first time you play a power each combat, gain 6 block. I mean, my 1 power sucks. For 5 cards in the deck, heal 3 HP when you enter a rest. It's all bad. It's all bad. Friendship is like a little interesting. Does mean I have more energy to do card draw-y things. I think I would keep right hand. Maybe get rid of like regular strike. I mean, honestly, I should just get rid of Haunt. Like I thought it'd be fun to get a soul deck, but we just like have not been seeing any support for that. And like the longer it takes, like the harder it is for that to like matter. So let me like remove that, I guess. And then, do I want friendship? Like, my strength doesn't matter too much. It makes Blade Strike a little worse. But it makes it more likely that I don't, like, keep taking residual damage, because I can play a block in addition to whatever, like, stuff I'm trying to do. I think this is worthwhile. I'm gonna, you know, it's the vibe-based run. Random. The bridge! No, I want Oblivion. Hit me. I want that one too, you ding-dong. God bless America. You can't hit, like, any defender strike. There's still, like, roughly half my deck. Yeah, get rid of defend. Like, half my life points of damage to keep my deck intact. Awesome. Gonna fight this dweeb. The thing you summon? Egg guys? Some Doom, some hand block, and some regular block. Parafright! Okay. Oblivion on the quote-unquote boss. 16 is like too many damages. I have none. I think this is a good time to do the explosion. Thank God. I think so. I don't want to take 16 on it, just like can't block it. I think that's the right thing to do. So do that. I have enough to play everything, but it is important to... I guess I could... I mean, I guess I can just, like... donk him. Doom! Yeah. What's the one that summons the eggs? Clearly I don't remember. Okay. He wants to do 20. It's like a lot of them. It's a little more manageable. It's like 18. All the friendship power symbols, just a rainbow. Very good. 50% more from attacks. I assume the potion doesn't count as that. It's going to do like 6. You're dealing like a bunch as well. I think I'm gonna use the explosive potion. 7. And then like focus these on this guy, which makes melancholy cheaper, which means that we're like... Ooh, when we do Blight Strike for reasons I don't remember. Oh, when someone dies, I draw a card and gain an energy. So I do some Doom, and I get some block, and I get some block, and I get some block. Three's Company 2. Hey, all my Scourges. 22. Okay, sure. And the other one's not attacking? I'll take it. So apply Doom. And then apply Doom. It's like really depressing how much more effective this seems than like the carefully thought out strategy I was trying before. Like, I don't think this is good. But like, it seems like it's working like a lot better than the other deck, which like seemed like it was like a real deck. Start of your Doom, apply at the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. Or Grave Warden, finally a soul card. I'm actually not sure between the two which is better at this point. Because like we're angling a little more towards having like zero cost stuff. So maybe having the draw from the soul that goes in your deck in addition to the block is good. And Countdown is not that strong. I'm gonna take the Grave Warden. I need to heal because I'm dead. Because I'm just dead, as it turns out. I mean, you have a new friend, but like I basically fought you, right? I don't know what we're doing here. Oh, this is a bad starting turn. I want to do something about that. I mean, I can make like a really awkward play to like Fire Potion, Bird Swoop something. Fire Potion to 28. Vulnerable plus Bird Swoop is like 21. I need to do 7? It's not happening. If I could play both Melancholies, that'd be cool. But unfortunately, it's like the first turn. That's very hard and bad to do. I could do... It's like 28. Yeah, I guess I could use my speed potion here. To like defend Melancholy, not friendship, and then Bird Swoop the guy who needs to be dead the most. Cool, so we dumped that guy. Let's do everyone. So I'm like just shy of dooming that guy enough, which is annoying. Don't, however, think that I want to spend like 13 doom to get him there. That seems like over the top. This is good though. This will kill him. Take a little bit of damage. That'll kill him this turn. After his move. Actually, no, the hand absorbs it, right? Like I take none damage. Great. This looks like a good Oblivion hand. I would like to Oblivion. You're both pretty horrifying, huh? That's like a lot of damage. So if I block this guy, then he just has like a super bad day. Let's try and kill this one then. So I definitely want to Grave Warden and Ultimate Defend, which puts me definitely shy of being where I want to be. I do 8 here. It's like 1 shy of dooming him enough again. But like this guy will be stunned. I mean, I should just like do this, right? Like I take the damage once. The other guy gets stunned. Not great, but okay. Alright, Soul. It's in my deck now. Cool. Let's Oblivion. And strike and draw. Alright, it's upgraded. That's fun. And then we strike again. And then we friendship. Melancholy Bodyguard, because it has more upside than block that's doing nothing this turn. Okay, that's pretty good. Not amazing. So, like, hit him. So now I just want to, like, defend as much as possible. So the hand absorbs the damage at this point, but I'll still block. So he gets stunned, and then he gets doomed. I mean, negative pulse. It's Doom. It's, like, maybe the best Doom card I've seen. I got Amethyst Aubergine. And we dropped 10 additional gold. What a needlessly niche and specific object. I don't know where I'm going after this fight I'm not winning. Oh, it's Saggy Triangle. I might be okay against Saggy Triangle. I don't know. I'm actually surprisingly happy with Oblivion. Like, it's doing more than I feel like it should be able to do. I'm gonna doom him a little, but I don't think that's, like, particularly good. He's gonna hit me a lot. But, like, spending 3 on the Melancholy seems bad on the first turn when I can't do anything about it. Play this for free. Doom him a little. Block until my heart's content. Just never draw things that are useful on the turn with energy. That's a staple of the game. It's a lot of damage. So Melancholy now is like a little better, but not like a lot better. Let's play Negative Pulse. Let's play. That's a lot, huh? 27 damage. Ugh. Can block most of it and have the hand absorb almost all of the rest, which makes the Melancholies better. I think that's a better long-term prospect for the fight. He's an elite after all. Okay, he's not doing anything. It's a good turn to have, like, Blight Strike and Scourge and stuff. Okay, the Unleash is okay. We sequenced this correctly, though. Let's do the Blight Strike. Right, we have enough to do everything because of his He Gives Me Energy ability. The Steak Tastes Better pill. Woo! Is this content watchable? I think I've just, like, spiraled into madness because of Doom. How is everyone okay? It's a lot of attack, my guy. Got 68 Doom. At least Melancholy is free now. Melancholy is I think I was correct in that Melancholy was not good for the last build. I do think it is very good for this build. It's an interesting, weird card. This is not a particularly interesting turn, but at least we're safe. That's like too many damages, brother. Take some Doom for the road, and then I'll draw some cards that may or may not include Doom. And then how about some Doom? No, can I do that? Well, this is free. 3, you're doing 39, huh? That's a big number. 4, and then that. I think that's 6. I think I really want the 16 Doom here, to be honest with you. It's a little awkward. Asker, there's nowhere open at 12:44 a.m. that serves oysters, so no, I would not say I'm okay. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm going to ask you a serious question that I promise isn't meant to sound insulting. Did you think that was likely? Like, it was a long shot, right? Like, we hoped that would happen, but it didn't seem likely. My god, this absolute ding-dong who's like too shy of being doomed to death. Just really harshing my buzz. My mellow absolutely quashed to bits. I think Scourge is good, so maybe draw some defense, whatever. We'll be fine. We'll fine. This sort of blocks, this sort of blocks. Bird attacks for free. I took, like, I guess the hand was taking a decent amount there, but I, like, take a billion and almost die, and it's fine. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question rooms. Oh, that's a fun one. Borrowed time. Apply 3 doom to yourself. Gain energy. I'm going to take another friendship. I got to upgrade that other card, which I'll never be able to do, but I think that's what I would like to do. I mean, I live in a major city, dude. Literally nation's capital. The odds weren't 0. You're right, but, like, they're probably, like, probably less likely than likely, right? Like, less than 50% shot. That's all I'm saying. Again, I'm not trying to insult. I just like that. I would have been impressed. Again, all I'm saying is I would have been impressed. This is really funny. Ooh, but now I can't encounter combats in question marks, which means, like, I should probably get something good from question marks. I will die if I go to, like, either of these elite encounters. I think I'm gonna go, like, question mark, dweeb, question mark, heal, and then fight the crab and lose and end the stream. Lost Wisp. In the distance is an odd sight. Mounds and mounds of deceased insects surrounding what look like a small glowing moat. It seems to be an effective attractant for all manner of bugs. You see it lash out some flames. You move closer to investigate. Add decay and get the Lost Wisp. Well, what is the Lost Wisp? Or gain 69. Go, ooh, that's tough, chat. What's better content? A funny amount of gold or obtaining the Lost Wisp? I don't know what that means. It could be anything, even a boat. I don't think it's a boat, but it could be a boat because I don't know what it is, and it could basically be anything. I'm not looking forward to Kaiser Crab. Honestly, I get it. I get the crab, and, like, I feel like he's gonna toast me 5 ways from Sunday. But, like, I kind of just wanted him to be a little more creative, even more than the fact that he's just gonna have, like, 100% win rate against me. What does Decay actually do? At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 2 damage. I don't have anything that, like, converts that, right? Like, I had some stuff that kind of did that last time, but I don't think it affected your hand anyway. Don't want it. You approach the wisp cautiously. The closer you get, the more it reacts to your presence. When in arm's reach, you grasp the wisp, but it scalds you with a blast of hot steam and flame. You fumble and wrestle the creature into submission. Eventually, it concedes and recognizes you as the new owner. Whenever you play a power... Oh, God. It's so bad. Chat, it's not good. It isn't good, chat. When you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Yee. Ooh. Blah. Symbiote. On your travels, you stumble upon a dark amorphous polyp. You can... chance something to do more damage but lose HP, or choose a card to transform. There's a slim chance I could turn Decay into something better. What do I want less of in my deck? Regular Strike, I think? That's right, I forgot 2 of my cards got, like, permanently upgraded this run. Yeah, I guess I'll transform the Strike. You could turn it into a curse that wouldn't hurt you, but there are also definitely curses that are worse. I don't know that much about the curses that exist in this game. Like, Would you say that like half of the time I would get a curse that's less damaging than decay? Like the problem is like some are eternal and that's worse. But like also I think I'm gonna die soon anyway, so like it doesn't matter too much. Is that just the maximum content? Is to like see what heinous curse we get? Because I don't like. I think odds are the transform's not going to do great work for us by like turning another card. Like it would just be strike into like. There's so many like. There's like so many like 3-cost like trash cards. Let's give it a shot. Let's try it. No whammies, 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 no whammies. Stop. Unplayable. I think it's very similar. Unplayable at the end of your turn. There's 1 HP for each card in your hand. Arguably, it's like equal or slightly better. It's like probably not worse. I guess I'll take it. Maybe this is the thing I saw in that image. Looked a little like this. I don't know. Well, regret's a bad start. Right, it does 8 damage thanks to my awesome Wisp ability. I suppose it's good that I have all these strikes or whatever. Just kidding, I only have 1. End up taking 2 damage. He'd spit at me. No, I've seen this thing, right? The thing that spits at you? Let's Doom End block and regular block. And Scourge and draw. And do you want a soul draw? I don't actually think I do. Boy, that's not dealing a lot of doom, huh? Let's save the soul, I think. With the 2 friendships, I think I'm like likely after the first few turns to be able to go through like the majority of my hand the majority of the time. So I think the curse change was fine. It's a lot of damage, huh? I do kind of want him to take the hand out to some extent. Gain 11, so I can gain like 16 block. Amazing. The debuff is a bit of an issue. I'm gonna draw into like a really awkward Oblivion, generic defend, or maybe negative pulse. Oh, that's right. It's free. It's marginally helpful. I think give me some extra block. Great. I drew the Oblivion. Thanks. Thank you, video game. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you. These melancholies are cheaper now. 17, huh? Yeah. 17, huh? Seems bad. I mean, I'm pretty much obliged to play both defends. I'm just doing a surprising amount. Oh, it's the upgraded one. I guess that explains that. I mean, I do, however, have like a bunch of whatever. I'm gonna play Friendship, which does 8, I guess, and then take like a bunch, make our Melancholies either 1 or free at this point. 1 isn't ideal, but here we are. Anything to set really. And all this energy and all this like none cards literally doesn't do any damage anymore. Do 4 damage with a card from your discard pile in your hand. I got some extra energy. Maybe that does something. Oh yeah. Melancholy. That was good. And I'm like still for sure like toast against. So I gotta stop like. At least I'm not like Dex debuffed or what have you. This is unfortunate. So Melancholy puts me up to blocking most of that, and then the problem is that like he doesn't die if I don't. It's fine. Draw. It's fine. This guy. Doom him for. Doom him. Line block 22. Yeah, it's better, I think. It doesn't matter too much. He's doomed. I shouldn't die. I'm at like no health. Time to fight the boss. I got my attack potion back. Plan seems bad. Lethality, ethereal, the first attack. Nope, all bad. All bad. All cards are bad. Skip. Let's do. It'd be so funny. I'm gonna do a question mark and then heal and then lose to the boss. Everybody ready? We're getting there. Summon 20 exhaust. Thanks, I guess. Soulstorm is cool, not for this deck. Cheap Melancholy seems great. What is this? Dingy Rug. Can get colorless cards. Thanks for the punishments. I should be able to remove something and add Melancholy. And this isn't an unremovable one. So I guess we get rid of the curse. And then we get another free block, which is like a thing that our deck is good at. Or wants to be good at. Whatever. We're going to lose to the crab like real hard real soon. It'd be really funny to upgrade something. Is it great on this? 4 Doom. Yeah, I feel like they've been maybe a little stingy with some of the new class updates. I don't know. I'm gonna rest. I'm at half health. Gonna lose to the crab real quick. Get ready. Someone time it. Someone time it. Bad start. So you... An ally dies. Oh, no, did they both? Oh, I misread this. I misread this the first time. It's definitely good to take out one. Probably best to take out the right one, I think. Especially with the Doom stuff. But yeah, it sucks a little bit to have the whole... Made it all the way to the crab with the vibe build. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely not beating the crab, but like, yeah. Definitely a better, like, confirmed better showing than the real deck. I mean, it helped that we saw, like, 1,000 Melancholies, and that Melancholies are, like, actually good in this deck. But, like, Melancholy on turn 1 does suck quite a bit. I think I will... So that's 16 total damage. Block 13, block 10. Nope, no, block 5. Yeah, why not? Why not? Donk. That's just, it's too much damage, gang. Well, I guess we'll start with put Soul in the draw pile, and then we'll Doom this guy, and I mean, if we knew that we were doing the friendship build, I think we would have, like, deprioritized strikes even further. Like, in long battles, it's just gonna be awful, man. There's no one get your hopes up. We're not beating the crab. The crab will have a 100% win rate against me, which will be, like, the most vexing possible reality to live in. But how is that any different from every other day we've lived in 2026? Alright, let's... I mean, it's free. Cheap as free. And then... Can I apply, like, more Doom? Or, like, try not to die? I think we'll be conservative, and then... Oh, that's right, I do a little bit of damage to everyone with my amazing Wisp ability. I'm so blessed. Alright, okay, that will move me... I want to do the most damage to right, so I want my free... Okay, let's do... I guess we soul. Ooh, that's good. Let's... Oblivion, the right one, and then negative pulse. Blade Strike sucks so bad. Blade Strike. I think it's gonna be Friendship, Melancholy. Target the left one with an attack for free. It's really depressing that I think I've actually made more progress against the crab with the vibe deck for the class I don't know than with like the attempt at the competent deck with the regent. It's really depressing. So that's 12. So we're like fine. It would have been great if we had the even just having like the thorns from last run on this run would have been like so good. That's too much. 50's too many, my guy. Luckily I have like a lot of energy and block. Ooh, but I'm like super anti-block pilled. Tell you what, I don't have much to say about that. I can play out my whole hand already. Left guy's not damaging me. Seems like a waste of the vulnerable potion. The 20 doesn't do anything. The energy doesn't do anything. Like I could get like a free attack, but an attack's not likely to help me stop 50 damage. Like, I'm not gonna die to this, but like it's gonna be really bad. Also, Blade Strike is so bad already in my deck. Sure, I guess. Let's do this. And add more Doom, Bodyguard, Melancholy. So I take 13. I take 8 actual damage, and the hand dies again. So now all the Melancholies are free. Is it just me, or do the Melancholies taste better when they're free? You know what I mean? So I gotta point this way in the end, but I still think I'm like trying to kill this guy. So scourge him. Melancholy, defend. I wish I had like a card draw potion. These attacks are so bad. It's so bad. 1 energy, 1 damage. I'm the mastermind behind Slay the Spire, the ultimate player. I don't know, man. Deal 3 to this one, deal 1 to this one. I like take a damage, unbelievably. Okay. I think that's manageable. Need to be facing this way last. I think I can manage. We're gonna do some science on Blade Strike this turn, I think, but we're gonna negative pulse. And we're gonna unleash. God, I'm like actually gonna kill at least one of the claws, and it's a huge bummer. Put a soul in the deck. Melancholy. Okay, so currently the Doom on this guy is 21. Blade Strike says deal 4 damage, apply Doom equal to damage dealt. It doesn't say damage, like unblocked damage, or damage dealt directly. So like if I play this miserable card, does it bump him up to 25 Doom? It does. Okay. I'm actually apparently blocking all of the damage, which is truly remarkable. I'm gonna flip my lid if I beat the crab. I'm gonna lose my ever-loving mind. Unacceptable behavior. Let's Scourge. Okay. Let's... This might be a good vulnerable turn. Well, the other guy's getting buffs over time, so I might need that. He's doing it really slowly. Not within 20 yet. Is there... I think I have enough resources that the soul draw is good. Okay. Pretty much always want to play negative pulse. It's a little busted. 120. So I basically make that 40, 50, 155. It's not enough. So we should just block and use any excess mana as a treat. So we want block, block, block. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's oh, okay, I get it. I didn't put that much thought into it. But the idea behind friendship is like your attacks suck, but it doesn't negatively affect Osti's attacks at all. So if you're like all in on Osti attacks, then like friendship is just amazing. Which is why it's friendship, because your friend, the big giant hand, does the damage. So let's deal 4 and 10. And we managed to avoid taking most of the damage. It's unbelievable that this is like working at all. It's like actually starting to make me upset. Wait, how did he get enough doom that he died? How did that happen? Wasn't he off by like 15 or something? What's going on? Alright, so this guy got a big buff. And I cannot lie. But I can Scourge him to apply 13 doom. And then I can, like, block with infinite effectiveness. And then I can, like, add a negligible amount of blight. And then, none of the rest of this matters. He's trying to debuff me. It's unclear in what fashion. Oh, okay. Frail and weak. So he's trying to make the character represent me. Because I would not be any good at slaying the spire. Are you joking? Okay, he's going for the buff. So I'm gonna... God, I'm like actually gonna beat the crab, and I'm like super upset about it. Oh my god. Drawing Oblivion again is kind of sick, to be honest. Actually, with this hand, is kind of incredible. Oblivion. Like, Oblivion is like, legitimately, I thought Oblivion would be fun. Like, I actually think... Like, this isn't, like, an optimal build for it, but this is, like, the kind of deck I would want for Oblivion, and it's kind of great. Let's draw cards. And let's draw cards. And let's play Free Melancholy. And free this guy. And let's draw card, and then let's negative pulse, and then Grave Warden to draw more cards next turn, and then ultimate defend so that I take none damage and have added a really significant amount of doom to the crab. Okay, that hand is bad. In fairness, that hand sucks. That's a bad hand. Is there a world in which I can get him to Doom Lethal this turn? It's asking kind of a lot, isn't it? It's not actually asking that much, but my strikes do nothing. Let's start with negative pulse. That's basically free. And then like bird swoops. So what are we at? 8 block plus 146, 26, 34. I'd need to do 34 damage. Should have thought about this before I did vulnerable, but hang on. So this would do basically 8. Because it would like chip away the armor, but also up the doom count. I mean, I could play all the spells, but like... I'm just gonna do it. Become... I think I can make him dead. Give me the... What's he at? I mean, I'm gonna take 21, but I'll heal going to the next floor, which is so irritating. It's so annoying that that's true. And then... he still needs... Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh no, his current max HP is 157, so the delta is 12. I'm just gonna use the fire potion and end the boss. Really mad. Really upset. Alright, what cards do we have? Reanimate, which is very funny and not what our deck is doing at all. Time's up. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Like, that can't be good. But, like... I'm taking it, right? I haven't even seen the Doormaker, which is a sick boss name. See no reason with the 2 friendships. You mean no reason not to take it? I mean, I'm not convinced it's good, but I'm gonna take it, right? The Doom. I mean, the cool, like, it really speeds up the clock in, like, longer Doom battle. Especially, well, no, it does exhaust. Does it upgrade to not exhaust? Retain's still pretty good. It'd be insane if it'd be really good if it didn't exhaust. Hate this one the most. I gotta be honest. I have to be honest, Chad. Like, I don't want to end this run, but like, there's no shot I'm finishing this tonight. Like, it's not happening. I'm like already like completely toast. So like, I guess we have to like finish this vibe run tomorrow, which is like irritating. It like really irritates the content creator in me. That like I can't just like start a clean like defect garbage run. An event that can remove exhaust from cards? That sounds rad. I should feel good about that, and I definitely don't. It, like, the main thing, like, it's fine. It's completely fine. Like, I'm being a little silly for the purpose of content, but, like, it's definitely, like, some amount annoying that I'm, like, I made, like, decks that I thought were as good as I could make with the options given to me with like 2 different classes. And then like, I'm like, Clown Town. I'm going to take the card with the funniest word on it, like 18 consecutive times. And they're like, you easily beat the boss that you found unwinnable last time. I'm like, that's embarrassing. That's so much worse. Like, couldn't it have just killed me? Like, please no. No, God, no, why? I don't know. I mean, Doom is really fun. it's working better than it should. This does not convince me it's actually a viable strategy. I think I know why upgrades are stingy, is that they've added a lot more ways to modify cards. I mean, I've seen some ways to modify cards, but like, I don't know. The experience I've had is I don't get the impression that that offsets it. And that makes it tough when you also factor in how much more difficult the game is on its base. I told you, man, Vibe deck wins. Yeah, and now we have like the vibest card yet, the rare card that's like, for every Doom, Doom harder. Doom 2, Electric Doomaloo. I guess that's like the VOD title for tomorrow. Anyway, it's late. I have been enjoying this. I hope you are. I've completely lost my mind on this run. Why does coughing look blue in the camera light? Why is that true? Whatever. Somewhere amongst the things, and I've put the plush on display. The plush, they hide these Squirtles. These are secret Squirtles because you cannot see them. If you locate a Squirtle hidden in this way, it is an omen of good luck for you in the coming days. Please, I encourage you, look around and see if you can determine where the Squirtles are hiding. It may help to try and guess what theme I've used to cohesively put them together, because normally I don't do something as ridiculous as last Friday's basically vibe-based one. Yeah, I mean, so I guess the idea is that tomorrow we'll finish this stupid run and then try to do like a full defect run, which we won't succeed at because I couldn't win with the defect in the first game. So maybe the timing will all work out perfectly. We'll just get one defect run in. Apparently it's super duper hard. You slayed well. You should feel good about them. I have a gift. I shovel. I shovel well. All right. I think I've horrified enough of the townsfolk that we've got guesses from basically everyone I expect to be active in chat currently. But yeah, there'll be so many more vibes tomorrow. Like, prepare yourself for vibes. Head empty, just doom. Let's take a look. Rounder, very popular. Oh, we got another spam bot in right before the end. That's good stuff. Ow. Stepped out of my chair weird. I hurt my feet by walking on them. I don't know if you could hear that at all, but I knocked something off the shelf and it made like 8,000 noises on the way down. Here is Brown Bear, the round bear. He could probably use a little bit of brushing, by which I just mean he's got like fingerprints on him. It's fine. He's good again. Unfortunately, he had his own smaller brown bear friend and not a Squirtle on this particular occasion. Please settle. And then we had, I think our other guess was yeah. Oh no, on the right side of the bottom row. Okay. Well, I've already picked up our sugar glider friend, who has another Easter related friend as we come closer to T's. Also, not a Squirtle. And our chocolate Easter bunny friend has a smaller bunny friend with an even smaller Easter basket. Also teasing the impending holiday. But alas, on this particular occasion, the secret Squirtles have won out, because the theme that bound them together was Claw Friends. My tiny sand slashes have Squirtles. And, you know, appropriately for the end of our run, our crab friends also have Squirtles. But yeah, this was because last Sunday I finally got these sitting cuties that I like ordered like 1,000 years. It took them forever to ship these. Crab battle. Tech loves the crab battle meme. But yeah, I got I got the original Sandslash because they put him back in stock, and he's like one of the most highly regarded sitting cuties of all time, and it's valid because everyone just says his quills are really good, and they're really good. But like, I kind of wanted to get the Scizor, and then Neko in chat said she had it and it was really good, and she was not lying. He's an amazing sitting cutie. He's like so articulate, and he's got such attitude. He'd make an incredible Power Ranger. But also, I got the little coughing, which he makes me very happy, and he had a little Carlos with him too. It's all crabs all the way down. But yeah, these are the new cuties I got is Scizor and Coughing and Sandslash. And there will be more opportunities to find Squirtles tomorrow with another stream of Slay the Spire 2. I think it's possible I might do like one. I don't know. I'm not sure what my next week's schedule is. Like I said, it's kind of a bit messy. We'll figure it out. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna finish this stupid idiot Doom run, and then we're gonna do some defect, and then we'll figure out exactly what things look like from there. In the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you, and I hope to see you again soon. I hope you've enjoyed this and that you have a great evening and time until I next see you. And yeah, just stay warm and stay safe, everybody. Good night.